Alright, finally fucking works.
So what's going on?
How you doing? Huh? Don't touch me, man. Come here. Don't touch me, dog.
Florida man.
Hey, man, don't touch me.
Fighting one.
Don't touch me, bro. Hey, man, don't touch me, bro. Don't touch me,
He's bleeding. Yeah. I got his hand. Yep. Miles, do you have the other hand? I got it. I see it. Nope. Nope.
Put your leg back.
Can't breathe.
Then give us your hand.
Kick your leg back. I want to get his legs.
His other
Get your leg. Give him your leg.
That's my leg.
That was your leg. Not on your neck. Quit resisting. Unclench your hand. No, it didn't have to be like this.
Yo. Yeah, all right.
Catalina.
Did you see a black on this way? Which way? That way?
45 got flagged down. Still headed westbound on heading towards the 1 It's got a cover plate and it should be a no tag, Hispanic male, black mini.
Okay, here you go. Stay clean.
Push the car.
I know. I got my tag ticket, and I'm just trying to keep my car from work. I'm going to kill people. I don't know what to do. I don't have money to pull over. Yeah. You probably would have got a ticket and had a ride home. Yes, I said 16 unit. Go. Any guns in the car? Come over here. Excuse me. I don't get what you mean. Let's go. Don't move. Face down. Don't move. Face down. Don't move. Stop moving.
Brown up just a little more.
It's good.
My fucking spatula. Dude, what?
We don't have to open it right now. We don't have to open it right now.
No. Wasn't black now, was it? Usual suspects.
You fucking put motherfucker! You fucking hit. God damn it. Go get it. Yeah. Where you get it? Okay, hey. You got to go. Here. It's up. She fucking. What's your name? Aaron.
Damn it. Damn it. I was like, damn it from now on. Instead of the GD. I haven't damned anything. What the fuck happened? We got heart-shaped cookies. I got a bunch of these, so I'm gonna make these small heart-shaped cookies. That's your man.
We're going towards the physical building. In front of the police. In front of the 7. In front of 7-Eleven. We're physically in front of 7-Eleven.
Did you get him? Fuck. Don't you, that's all they fucking do, just keep shooting. A lot of these guys in New York City, the cops, super fucking trigger happy, man. Just waiting for somebody to fucking just do something. Do something off so they can claim that, oh, he was reaching. I don't agree with a lot of the fucking cops.
Okay, where's your name? Okay, you have to put it up to the probation?
No, they drove through the sidewalk and me and my friend on the sidewalk and we walked through the probation.
Okay, so what street got that on? Can you give me an address?
No, I don't know where I'm from.
Okay, to ask somebody so I can help.
Look at your Google Maps. Look at your phone.
Is there a see what's going on? Are you on Market? You're at Southern Attorney? Yeah. Southern Attorney, okay. Let me get them started. Hold on. Is the vehicle stopped?
Yeah, they were on the sidewalk and they hit me in my phone with the phone. Okay.
All right. Listen to me. Take a deep breath. Is your breath away? Okay. What hurt you? What did they hit with the body? Your friend did? Okay, good. Okay, but he's conscious and breathing. Okay, so female. Your friend flew in the air. Okay, but is she bleeding somewhere? Obvious injuries?
I don't know right now.
Okay. And you would hit your side and leg. Okay, let's get you describe the truck or the van.
It was a black van.
Like a minivan or a cargo van?
I don't know, like a normal van. I don't know, like an SUV.
Like an SUV, like an SUV.
And they ran over her, and then they ran over other stuff on the side. Like, they ran over the whole sidewalk.
Did you see the license plate at all?
No.
Okay, what about you get a look at the driver? Okay, can you see the police here?
Yes.
Okay, go talk to the police, honey, okay?
Hey,
Here, don't move. Get up. Get up. Hands up. Yeah, I'm around, right? Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Get up. Get up. Hands up. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Turn around. Put your hands up.
What is the emergency there, sir?
It's all affected?
Just now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Each step of the street.
Okay, suspect still there?
Yeah.
Each step of the street, is that correct? Downtown?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so, do you have any black, white, ID?
Black.
Color shirt, pants, clothing?
Short, black t-shirt.
No first person?
No, but he lives in the facility.
What unit number is he in?
I'm sorry.
Okay, and so where is he now? Is he inside his unit or outside?
So he's outside my unit in the hall.
What type of knife does he have? Is it large? Small?
It's larger.
Okay. And he's threatening to be found here? And the guy you're kidding is black, white, Asian, or Spanish?
He's black.
Alright. You know his name?
Nigga.
Yes, they say they do. I can't pronounce it.
Okay. What's he wearing? What color shirt? What color pants? Okay, this is taking you to clear. Huh?
Do you know what color he had no.
Okay.
Like,
Okay. Okay. And so, what's he upset about?
no, he has. Okay.
There's gonna be.
Okay. Okay. And what's the name of the building? Is it an apartment complex or what is it?
Yeah, there's a couple.
But it is, is there not a physical location there? Everyone?
Not everyone, but
Okay.
it's a secret yet.
Okay. Do you know where we suffer from?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And what's your name? And is he on the sixth floor?
Yes.
So code it in?
No code to see it.
Okay, what's your phone number?
And
Okay, all right. Let's put it down.
Need a little more time.
We got a couple calls and he was messing with the gas in the room. You guys came over. But nothing happened. Today was by the trash one on the hallway.
You put a track?
Sixth floor? Maybe like 22-1.
Okay.
Be careful, please. His room is to the left. Does it live alone? Yeah. Can we go?
You need me to stay fit on the stairs?
Yeah. So they got here. Sorry.
Alrighty, so that's done. We gave some cookies away. I got those ones outside cooling off. Got our appointments. Oh, I need some more fucking juice. For a girl, she walks fucking loud.
Right, and that's why you've got drones. You use them. You get.
How much do you want to bet that the city is getting restitution for itself for their police car and completely stiffed these innocent citizens on their 2 destroyed cars and their destroyed shed? Because without government...
Recommend it to others and hit
Man, I want to take this thing off my legs.
Just like this. The following video takes place at a house where construction has been going on for quite some time. The person who took this is a carpenter who was recently hired to work on this property. But unbeknownst to him, this house would be the reason why he doesn't work here alone anymore. One day, while working by himself, strange noises start to emanate from inside the house.
But, yeah. Oh, well, what the hell? This is what I'm talking about. You guys heard that. Whoa. I don't want to go up there. I do not.
According to the carpenter, no one else was home. Both the property owner and the construction crew who are usually seen here are away for the weekend, which of course doesn't help to make things any less creepy. If no one is here, then what were those noises? While it's possible that a stranger had sneaked in without him noticing, this next part is what makes this whole video pretty creepy, as it seems to hint that maybe it's not a stranger. Now, after hearing what sounded like footsteps, the carpenter proceeds to show the basement. This is where he claims to have had another creepy experience from days before. But while showing it, this happens.
I seen like an elbow leave this room. There's nobody else that lives here. This is my client's house. Oh, I swear. Oh my God. Oh, hell. That's what I'm talking about right there. This is shaking. There's nobody else in the house with me. I swear. This is where I heard those footsteps at. Oh, it's coming from here. Oh, it's a little... Oh, my goodness. That right there. That right there is always... I'm sorry, I couldn't talk right. Haunted, woo, spooky, 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 spooky. See the job doing this right here?
I didn't see it. Oh.
And man, I've seen things. It's still shaking, dude. I can't even get it. Oh, maybe some of these objects were haunted. What the? Yo, this is moving and this is moving. Why isn't this one moving? I'm used to this already. You know what I mean? Like, don't follow me home.
It's at this point where the supposed break-in turns into something else entirely. Not one, but several lights begin to swing on their own. And to make things even creepier, just as the first light continues to sway, a sudden noise erupts from the display cabinet behind the carpenter.
Oh, it's coming from here. Oh my goodness.
The porcelain doll only makes the encounter that much more unsettling. But overall, this whole experience has left him beyond spooked. He continues to work here, given that he was contracted.
Making some barbecue chicken in the oven right now.
Perhaps to his relief, nothing has happened since then.
I could have made it in a
Yet still, the question remains, just what exactly took place inside this house?
Splashy
As
mess
with
all
all
over the
videos,
fucking place.
I'll let you come up with your own conclusions.
You know what I mean?
Nah, quit your job. Leave. That's like an Annabelle doll. That place is 100% haunted. It straight up looks haunted.
Như thằng bé nó đang cầm cái đàn ấy. Cô nhìn đúng dạng cái đàn guitar luôn. Nó đang cầm cái đàn một tay ở đánh.
It's a face.
I see it. I don't know what they're saying, but I see it.
What the heck?
Wow.
That's crazy. That's straight up a face. Y'all see it, right? It does look like a face.
Data Latina. Join one's app where thousands of beautiful girls looking for
Pussy
something
smell like
serious.
fucking corn fucking flour.
You know what? I literally thought the same thing when I saw that movie. That looks like the same person. Could be a coincidence, but y'all know how I feel about coincidences.
Mírenla. Esto es algo sobrenatural. ¿Ustedes habían llegado a ver esto? Nunca en la vida.
Touch it.
Tienen que ver
They're like Venus
esta
flytraps.
especie de mata
They're closed.
nativa. Está pegada en las entrañas de la
Touch
tierra.
it. Touch it.
That looks crazy.
Posiblemente sea una nueva especie de mata.
That looks crazy, so I know that's probably fake.
Es patrimonio natural del medio ambiente, pero es que mírenla, señores. La hemos identificado. Yo, José Díaz Ortiz, la encontré con mi familia.
Nah, fam. I refuse to believe this is real. That looks fake. I think it might be made of clay.
I'm about to tell you, you probably won't believe, but I'm gonna tell you anyway. So this lady, she's an animal communicator, a pet psychic. She said she had a cat client. Now this cat, already, it lost its life. But she was talking to this cat in spirit. And I know how that sounds already. Listen to the story. She was speaking to this cat in spirit and asked this cat, why did she have an obsession with trucks, big trucks, before she died? I'm guessing this is what the owner wanted to know about her own cat. And the cat told her the reason she had an obsession with big trucks when she was here living on this earth is because in her previous life, she used to be a truck. You heard what I just said? So the animal psychic said to her, that's not possible because living things can't be objects, basically. And the cat told her that all things have souls. But you don't believe me, right?
Stupid.
That's
Shut the fuck
right?
up.
So I'm going to tell you
Shut the
what I
fuck
was
up.
never going to tell anybody.
Okay, listen.
I'm never gonna
8
tell
months
you.
ago, I did a session for a cat named Florence, and she was in spirit.
You're
and
a
I did the whole
fucking
session,
liar.
asked my usual questions.
People are
and then
fucking idiots.
When I got to the point where I looked to see if the mom had questions, she wanted me to ask
These
her.
are people that need to
I
be
said
locked
Florence,
the
this is
fuck up.
interesting. This is an interesting question, and she said, what about the trucks?
Listen.
And I said, yes, about you liking big trucks, because her mom wanted to know why she liked big trucks. So Florence says, I used to be a truck.
Listen.
And I didn't even know. Like, I was like thinking to myself, what the, like what? I said, Florence, that makes no sense. She said, everything has a soul, even inanimate objects. And after, so I write all my sessions, right? I write what they say. I wrote that down.
Demons.
Everything has a soul, even inanimate objects. And I like put
Wrong.
my phone down.
Wrong.
And I
So
looked
this
up and I was
lady's
like,
talking
this
to
is
demons.
Like, this is it.
So this bitch saying that all inanimate objects can hold a spirit. Wrong. The only thing that can hold a spirit or a whatever inanimate object, only thing that can obsess an inanimate object is demon. This bitch is a fucking retard. She's literally fucking going to hell. She's already there. She's talking to fucking animal spirits, which literally, like, if you talk, she should be committed. Okay? That's the type of shit that you do when you need to be fucking committed. Alright? Like, I mean, it doesn't make any sense that this retard is out there fucking making any money off videos. Especially this black dude going and entertaining the fucking fact. They all think fucking the world's flat and everything.
Too much. So I said to her, I said, I really don't believe that, because I didn't believe that. She said, you don't have to believe it. You can believe whatever you want to believe. And I said, Florence, this feels very wrong. And she said, what would feel right to you? And I said, I don't know, if you liked, you know, trucks because you liked being up high, or maybe you drove a truck in a past life, but actually being a truck, that's impossible. She said, nothing is impossible, everything is possible. And I said, a truck is not a living thing. She said, who said a soul needs to be inside a living thing?
I'm not going to tell you what I believe, but I want to know what you believe.
Take that
And I
gold
wanna know now.
garbage out your
Jump in the
fucking
comments.
mouth.
Let me know what you believe.
Let me know what you believe.
And let me know
Let
what
me
you
know what
believe.
you believe. 'Cause I
I
can't talk
believe
with
that
these
lady
things in my
might be
mouth.
crazy. How's a truck gonna have a soul? That'll make no sense. What are the rules for things having a soul? Can my Gatorade have a soul? He sounds crazy for
Yeah,
sure.
food can have a soul. This is fucking ridiculous.
What am I supposed to do? Oh my god.
Turn your fucking gay blue lights off.
Help! Should I lay on the ground?
You're fucked anyway.
Oh
you
my
wanna get.
god. Flashbang after flashbang. I'm gonna making jokes. Jesus Christ. Bro, what is going on? This is ridiculous. I've never seen something like this.
You sound 20.
Why is the universe flashbanging me, bro? I didn't do
You've
anything.
barely been driving for a fucking couple years.
my
Actually, you
God.
have to be 21 to get a CDL.
Okay.
Probably
I
first
think I'm gonna
year.
lay under my mattress.
Well, damn, what can you do other than kind of sit there hopelessly? I guess maybe just go to sleep. What else is there left to do, right?
The following video was recorded inside a subway carriage with not many passengers on board. The person who took this is known as Mark Ogpass, and apparently, while taking a late-night train back to his hotel, he saw something that made his skin crawl. According to Mark, I caught something that was not normal and gave me goosebumps. Now, just for context, this video was taken in 2023 after Mark had come back from playing at a festival that same night. Given that Mark is both a musician and a singer, he rarely posts anything that isn't about making songs or singing on stage. One look at his channel, and you'll find clips of him either playing at sold-out venues or jamming with friends. All of his videos have nothing to do with anything creepy or paranormal. That is, until recently. After sharing countless videos about music, Mark uploads something.
Next.
You could win this beast of an adventure plus $3,000.
The whole fucking storyline just fucks
It
everything.
almost
I
seems
don't
like
care.
something straight out of a horror
Doesn't fucking
movie,
matter.
like a ghost following him around.
Is that the wailing lady? There's no one there. They're in their house above the thing going. No,
I think it's time for you to go home. Good luck, man, wherever you are. Hope you made it.
And that's the kind of they're taking all of your ideas, they're scrambling your little heads, messing with you. And then meanwhile, you're a little pawn in this game and they're doing such crazy, you can't even begin to imagine, Andrew. You can't even begin to imagine what these guys at Lockheed Martin are doing.
I mean, are we in danger?
Yeah.
Are you in danger?
Much so.
Do you have an exit plan?
I have two.
Okay. Can you share them?
Okay, here's the thing. Are you familiar with AI? A little bit. Okay. You know about ASI?
KSI, this Twitch streamer?
No, dude. ASI. Artificial superintelligence.
No.
There's AGI, artificial general intelligence. So what you need to understand is the people who are the most concerned are guys like me, billionaires. Okay, we're scared.
How is that due to billionaire?
Bro. Because the second the ASI, artificial superintelligence, is created, people's jobs are obsolete.
Yeah.
People are no idea what they're going to do with their time. And guys like me, we're the targets. So we're building bunkers underneath our ground. Okay, Zuck just built one.
Are you buddies?
Of course. We actually went to UFC. We're
It kind of sounds like he's trolling, like he's kind of like joking.
He's not
but
a
kinda
fucking
not.
billionaire.
All the stuff that I keep seeing coming out that he was
He's
saying
dead now,
beforehand,
gone,
I'm
bye.
like, bro, it's just odd that what happened. It's
Dumb
just
fucking
really
people in
weird.
helicopters.
I just flew over Little Rock, Arkansas.
Meteor. Space
Another
debris don't look
meteor?
like that. It's a meteor.
Maybe.
It's breaking up and dispersing.
Maybe we're getting visitors. I get that there's meteors, but doesn't it feel like we've just had a lot of them lately, like over the past couple weeks? I don't know if I believe it necessarily, but people have been seeing things.
This Oliver Tree situation
Dude,
keeps
fuck
getting
him.
strange.
Stop talking about it.
Jesus. You can't help that your mind goes to that. It seems like they
the
were
fucking dude with the
actually trying to
ugliest fucking
silence him.
haircut in the
I don't
whole
know,
fucking
man.
world.
It's creepy.
Looks like a
You don't
fucking
want it to be
rat.
true.
She convinced the family she was 12 years old and got adopted, but she's really a serial con artist who's pulled off some genuinely unhinged scams. First, she tricked a pastor of a church into believing she was a young autistic girl named Gabriella, who escaped an abuse. She gained the trust of the congregation and not only received financial assistance, but had a family take her in. She drank milk out of a bottle, used a pacifier, faked night terrors, and spoke in a fake high-pitched voice. She claimed she was forced to take hormones, which affected her physical appearance, and her new family believed her for over a year, even throwing her a birthday party. But that's when a relative thought something was a bit off with Gabriella and did some digging. Turns out this wasn't Gabriella's first rodeo. She's 37 and has done this at least 3 other times, one of which involved her inserting around 100 into her own skin to convince the family she was a victim of witchcraft rituals. She even conned a politician into buying and furnishing her an entire apartment and would just flee from state to state every time she got caught.
How many times has this happened? I swear I've seen like 10 different people do this. I think what's crazier is that people keep falling for it, and this is why people have trust issues.
Hey, what's up, America? Triangle-shaped object spotted over Area 51. Now, we have pictures of it, and some people believe that this is a new form of aircraft that's superior to anything on Earth that we know of. Now, this is an image that was spotted over Area 51. Some people believe this is a Boeing F-47 that's being tested right now.
There's an
Other
F-49
people believe
that's being
it's
tested.
an unknown type of aircraft that we're
It's a fucking
developing,
prototype.
and God only knows what its purpose
That's
is.
crazy.
Now, this
man.
is different
like a
than the
triangle in the front, triangle in the
Dorito
back.
that was spotted over Area 51 just months ago. Now, here's an image of the Boeing F-47. Some people believe that
That thing is
this
so
might
sick.
be the aircraft that's
That's
in that
so fucking
image.
rad, dude.
I think it looks very similar. And if it isn't this, it could be a modified form.
Actually, I don't think
of
that's
this
a 47.
aircraft for maybe another purpose down the
47s are
line.
already out.
Now, I've always
47s
thought that
already
they
out.
were testing secret aircraft there, as well
F-35
as
is one of my
downed
favorite.
UFOs and downed alien equipment.
favorite
But it
planes
looks like
ever.
we're up to developing
My dad used
something
to
that'll
fly,
probably subjugate the world because of our
what is it,
power.
F-15
So that's actually quite
Tomcats?
awesome to see that being built.
That's a UFO. Yeah, I guess the government's making it, but that's a UFO. If you saw that, you wouldn't think that's a human
And then the
aircraft.
F-15
That's a damn UFO.
or wait,
A reverse
F-13
engineered one, but
Tomcat
a
and
UFO
then
nonetheless.
You are looking at the preserved blood vessels of a Tyrannosaurus rex. These have been
shut
isolated
up.
from a T-Rex
Nope.
fossil, and a
Nope.
paper was just
Nope.
published that finally reveals
Nope.
a little bit more about
Nope.
how this can happen.
Nope.
It's been almost 2 decades since scientists first published
Nope.
that they could get these stretchy examples of soft tissue
Nope.
from non-bird dinosaurs, and at the time, it was very controversial, and it's continued to be controversial over the decades. However, the evidence continues to suggest that the people who were arguing that this is real biological material from the non-bird dinosaurs, the evidence continues to suggest they were right. In this paper, they looked at 2 different examples of this stretchy tissue. They used the example from Tyrannosaurus rex and then
fossil isn't stretchy
Brachylophosaurus
tissue. What the
canadensis. And they were
flying
using
fuck,
a new method, resonance Raman imaging, to look for specific unbroken
Raman?
bonds that are
Ramen.
associated with hemoglobin. The fact that they were able to use this new method to show that the hemi was still actually bonded shows that this wasn't bacteria that was just kind of contaminating the fossil, which was one of the main hypotheses
I don't think
for
wrong.
what this could have been when it was originally discovered. By focusing on the molecule, they were able to identify a potential pathway for how these blood vessels could be preserved for over 66 million years.
Wrong.
And it has to do
It's
with
bullshit.
iron from the original
Because it's
hemoglobin.
not 66
As
million
that
years,
organism
motherfucker.
decays, that iron can be released, and it actually acts like a cross-link, kind of like a chemical glue.
Shut up, I'm done.
I see that,
I'm
don't
done.
I? I know
Done
you would.
fucking
We might
listening to
actually
it.
see a clone dinosaur in our lifetime.
Fucking done. listening to
Guatemala
it.
is ambition. Power at a price. Turning risk into resources.
Lifetime.
My brain is not comprehending this because
Is that a waterfall?
it's down here, and there's a waterfall coming back there, but it literally looks like it's coming from the log. Like there's no water. flowing
It's
into
above the
that
fucking
wall.
thing. It's the, oh my god, this
Hold on.
lady's a
So
big
where
dumb
is that
bitch.
water coming from?
How is this
Walk
happening?
over, bitch.
Am I crazy?
Walk over. If there's no if there's no other thing, then you need to fucking walk over.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. It might be a trap. I think maybe it is meant to lure you in. You should go check it out.
Y'all tell me why I'm in Five Below and my daughter's like, ooh, look. And I'm like, girl, we are not getting that. No way. Look how they tried to dress it up and make it all pretty. Nuh-uh. And a Ouija board is still in a Ouija board. I can't believe they just set this out here, y'all. They are promoting this to the kids. Just casually having sitting outside of the kids out. That's crazy.
The fact that it's pink and sparkly is kind of hilarious, though. They're definitely trying to get some kids into it.
A secret society has been exposed, and it involves Democrats, Republicans,
By an overnight security guard who...
Getting that summer vacation in before Halloween, huh? I guess we all need a break every once in a while. Good for him. Good for him.
Now, this next video was recorded by an overnight security guard who works at a cemetery. One night, while doing his rounds, he records a video for his brother-in-law, whom he wanted to show the crematorium that's on this property. Apparently, it gets pretty creepy once it's dark, and he wanted to show him why he doesn't like patrolling this area. Now, for those who don't know, a crematorium is a place where the deceased are cremated and essentially reduced to ashes. These remains are then put inside urns, which the families then keep. But knowing what goes on back here only makes what was captured that much more unsettling.
They burn tons of
As the
bodies
guard
all
records this
together.
video, he
And
captures
then they scoop
this.
stuff out and go, here you go.
They turn off automatically at a certain hour. And I'll tell you right now,
They don't do one at a time.
I'm going to walk you through I have a friend that works.
Oh my god, that's creepy.
See and hear things coming from these furnaces when they're burning the bodies. So when I'm walking through here,
bro, turn on the light.
Out to send to the families. So when I'm walking here at night, I walk right by these urns that they put on these tables here, and then I come down, freaking out.
Urns are moving. It's probably the old... That's probably the old, Undertaker. Mortician that died.
Oh my god.
Lid started lifting up.
Yeah, he hauled it out there.
Oh. Oh, fuck.
As if the crematorium wasn't already creepy enough, this occurrence made it worse. Now, something odd happens when he passes by the furnaces, and it's heard on camera. A loud tapping sound is picked up by the mic, but strangely, it happens only when he passes by the furnaces.
I have a friend that works.
Now, even if the chamber was somehow messing with the phone's mic, it doesn't explain what happens next, because out of nowhere, an urn from across the room starts to vibrate. Only this one begins to move, and not a single other urn does the same. Now that's creepy, but it doesn't stop there, because moments later, this happens. The urn's lid begins to creep open by itself. Seeing this, he bolts out in a panic frenzy.
Oh my god, dude. Can you imagine? I'd be scarred for life. No. Why does a crematorium need a security guard anyways? It sounds like they're trying to find more victims. Billboard promoting people to skip showers to be eco-friendly? Say water shower tomorrow. Ain't no way, dude. Ain't no freaking way. Oh my god. That's actually insane. That's like the other billboards we've seen that say don't hire humans. Bro, this whole data center thing, this whole water thing, this whole Jeff thing, I swear people aren't mad enough. People are not mad enough. Nobody cares. That's what it feels like. Don't nobody give a crap. This person says, we'll skip sleep, skip showers. They really made us into peasants. Apparently, bro, all while we were asleep right under our noses.
Fuck that. If that's abandoned and shit, somebody's probably living in there.
Probably the worst place to explore. It's all fun and games until one of those comes to life. Bro. No. Well, guys, that's all I have today. Thanks for hanging out with me again. Let me know what you think in the comments below. If you made it all the way to the end of this.
What if you lose the argument?
Alright, so all my fucking Crowder shit fucking, like,
If you want to cry,
like, it just, you couldn't even watch it earlier. It was like fucking 20 minutes and it shut the fuck off. So.
I think it's absolutely a disgrace. He's been able to stay in. I just think it's wrong at every single level that people are to stay and get away with it.
There can't be a next time. Listen, if he's allowed to say something morally racist once and not do it again, then everybody's going to be able to say something mildly racist once and not do it again. It'd be anarchy. It'd almost be like people being raped en masse in the streets. Not exactly, but you understand. It's a risk we don't need to take. Here's the kind of thing where people just go, you know what, it's fine. We'll just coexist. On the flip side, at the World Cup, here's the thing. I love that Europeans are experiencing the United States and they're seeing how great it is. There still are a lot of Europeans who are facts. So that brings us to the English YouTuber Angry Ginge. He, allegedly, right?
I mean, probably.
So he got really upset in the stands over what he said was, we don't see it on camera, the racism in the crowd during this match between England and Ghana. Here's the thing. Let's assume something really racist was said. All right, let's just grant that.
Yeah.
When the guy says, hey, you know what, I'm sorry, and I'll stop, the masculine thing to do would be move on. So when I say, I misspoke. What I meant to say is that English YouTuber Angry Jim is a woman.
In a situation where the gentleman that was there is started being racist, so we're going getting supervised. I've reported to Steward because I mean, kick it out is the saying. I will stand by that. So I've gone. He's now getting supervised, and we'll see.
The man sat in front was making incredibly racist comments towards the Ghana national team.
It won't happen again. No, it won't happen again because you're going to get thrown out, mate. Really? Yeah. Okay, then just forget about it. You forget about you being racist? No, mate.
You forget about me being racist, I forget about your gay bucket hat.
Well, the steward said that he can't kick him out, so we're getting a team to kick him out now or something. But I'm not going to say.
Yeah, that's what they want to be bothered with during a match. Yeah, no kidding.
As well. Some cool. I'll try and find the name of the brand. It was run by a racist, so we'll try to expose everything we can. The message before the game's over. Boys, kick it out. If you see it, say it. I've gone and reported it. The guy, he's not been kicked out of the stadium. We saw him as we left.
Yeah, because it's America.
That's gay.
I think it's absolute disgrace. He's been able to stay in. I just think it's wrong at every single level that people are to stay and get away with it. And the steward that came up to me the first time said, all right, well, if he does it again, tell him it. I said that there can't be a next time. Otherwise, everyone gets two chances. It's ridiculous.
There can't be a next time. Listen, if he's allowed to say something morally racist once and not do it again, then everybody's going to be able to say something mildly racist once and not do it again. It'd be anarchy. It'd almost be like people being raped en masse in the streets. Not exactly, but you understand. It's a risk we don't need to take.
Didn't everybody get one to do? Like, I mean, they have to deal with the stabbing and the rape games and everything else. Don't you get one racist comment because of that?
It's a sporting event.
Nobody cares.
It's a sporting event for crying out loud.
I'm sorry, they do care. You know why? Because everybody says how racist America is. They have these rules in place in Europe because they're freaking major racists in Europe.
It's a much bigger problem.
It's not here.
Also, just here's the thing. Let's assume that you're really offended. Let's assume that you just can't believe this. The same system of government, the same system of values that allows us to have the air conditioning everywhere that is so foreign to you is what allows that man to say something that might be mildly offensive, and if he courteously apologizes, gets to enjoy the rest of the game. Those two different. You do not want a population filled with men like that.
No.
That's a real problem. By the way, when we're talking about racism, Ghana, by the way, seems to have it together pretty well compared to most areas in that section of the world. That same game, there was a Ghana witch doctor named Nana Kwaku Bonsom who put a curse on England's best player.
Yeah.
Did it work?
Well, he didn't score a goal. He almost did.
Well, but that's just soccer.
It is true.
That was British on British crime, too. That guy was mad at another British guy. You're ruining his vacation. His whole vacation was predicated on, I'm going to go to America, I'm going to say some racist things, whatever the fuck I want, and I won't get in any trouble.
That's part of the...
And this guy's like, these fascists won't let them say things.
Right, yeah, exactly right.
Oh, they will. I said it backwards.
Yeah.
It's so perplexing.
My friend Jill Sunner, he said, look, when people they pay for a ticket, they have the right to say anything they want. This is sports. This is entertainment for those fans. They pay for a ticket. They get to cheer their guy. They get to boo who they view as the bad guy. I'll be the bad guy. That's what it is. That's what sports are. I'm willing to bet that what this guy said wasn't all that offensive. Or did we have a direct quote? Otherwise, it would have been directly quoted.
No direct quote. But they do have that mentality of if somebody says it, they get kicked out of the match.
I guess.
Well, the panda said, "Oh, I'm not going to repeat it."
Not going to do it.
Yeah, I'm not going to repeat it because he said that Ghana has their GDP.
So New Zealand plays today at okay. So we have 2 more games. It's okay. So we got halftime Saudi Arabia and Cabo Verde. Cabo. I don't know where the fuck that's from. Some fucking made up country. But it's 0-0 in Uruguay, Spain right now, and they're at both these are at halftime, and they are Spain's ahead 1. We got New Zealand and Belgium, and then Iran and Egypt. Group J tomorrow 7. Argentina plays Jordan tomorrow. Canada and South Africa. Brazil and Japan on Monday. To be determined. Germany plays round 32. Bosnia. The United States plays Bosnia next. Fuck, I should have gambled on fucking France. USA got beat by Turkey yesterday. Ecuador beat Germany.
Compared to his words. What do you want?
What did he say? Oh, you look like you've got gonorrhea. You're gonna need to go home, mate. Oh, racist.
Yeah. Ghana, I hardly met ya.
Hey, you can't say that, mate.
All right, you do have a point. Sorry.
Get him out of here.
I love all my Ghanese brothers. But you're black. Ghanese? Ghanan? Oh, I don't really care, do I? So this man now, Angry Jin, is complaining, playing victim, saying the video is leading to people abusing him online. Welcome to being online.
I don't like America. It's only here.
I just want to go home and have busy. Now,
where's my mummy? My mummy keeps me safe in her breasts.
I'm comforting my marmalade.
All right, Paddington.
That's all. That's my only experience. Look, this is the perfect example of English. I'm sorry, the modern English man. I know it makes no sense. You can be arrested for 30 days for offensive speech online in the UK.
This guy 30 per day arrested.
I thought it was going to be arrested for 30 people per day, sorry, with arrest by those hands, people being jailed for longer than 30 days. Months, we've covered many of those, including private text sometimes. It doesn't have to necessarily be online. Meanwhile, 250,000 girls were raped by Islamic grooming gangs that was covered up by the corrupt government. No big deal. My big problem, though, too, is with when people want to talk about the police being corrupt. In the UK, seeing these police constantly inflict this woke injustice against their own citizens, you know that there's a selection process where only the worst of the worst are being allowed to be police in the UK. Because this man will go rat you out to Big Brother, and they will enforce it. Welcome to America. We don't do that.
Yeah, he would have been kicked out in the UK. No evidence needed.
Of course.
Just 100% like, gotta leave the match.
Right. What? Yeah.
Something similar happened to me once. I was at a Seahawks-Cardinals game, and I was rooting for the Cardinals, of course. I was in Seattle, and I was drunk, and I just started, I yelled Larry. Larry Fitzgerald was still playing, and I was yelling Larry, but I wasn't in my section. And my friends were in the bathroom, and I was waiting for them to go to our section. And then, because I wasn't in my section and I was rooting for the Cardinals, they kicked me out.
Really?
Yeah, and then that was in the first quarter, and I had to sleep in my truck. In the bed of my truck, because my friend was the DD, so he had the keys.
Yeah.
And so I was just in the bed of my truck, and then I ripped a Cardinals flag off of somebody else's truck and wrapped myself up in it. And then they tried to fight me after the game.
Yeah, well, I understand that. You ripped their flag off.
Josh made a lot of bad decisions.
I tried to apologize.
Yeah, it was too late, isn't it? Isn't it?
Great. Sorry. I was in Cerebral all weekend. I just feel so drained.
Just take foundation, man. Just take 2 of these with water. It'll put a little pep.
No commercials, come on.
Pride match.
It's taking place in Seattle, and they designate.
What is this? What is this great shit?
There's a World Cup match between Iran and Egypt. It's taking place in Seattle, and they designated this match, and they do it every year, an official pride match. Yes, gay pride. It's not gone over well.
A World Cup pride match
Faggot.
between Iran and Egypt. LGBTQ rights organizers are pushing ahead despite international backlash. Last year, the city's World Cup committee designated June 23rd.
12 months in Seattle is very queer, very trans. It is a welcoming sanctuary city for so many people who seek a place where they can be themselves and can afford it. This is happening in the middle of our Pride season, so it just makes sense.
Then the World Cup draw decided who was actually playing, Egypt and Iran. Egypt's Football Association urged FIFA to block Pride activities, and Iran's Football Federation was quoted saying the Pride match was an irrational move. So Seattle is moving forward with Pride match plans, though they know their programming.
Yeah, but Iran is calling something irrational.
And celebrations will largely be outside the stadium.
And this will go completely over the heads of the leftists in Seattle.
Won't know why.
They'll only be upset when it affects them. Well, I can't bring my pride flag. Yeah, how about all of the people who are killed in said countries because they speak with a lisp?
You didn't care when they were throwing kids off of rooftops halfway around the world, but now that you can't carry your flag.
Yeah. America is the big evil. This is Iran, just to give you an idea. Iran, Egypt, if they were good enough soccer teams, as I understand it, they're not really like at the upper echelon. But imagine they were, where they would sell tickets, they would be one of those teams were guaranteed draw. You don't think for a second that they would exert their power, their pressure, and there would be no pride match. Now apply that globally with nukes. That's what they would do. They have it their way and no other way. You'd think this would be a teaching moment for those on the left, but it won't be. Now, I will say Iran finally relented and agreed under one condition. We couldn't only see there was a drag face. Yeah. We were close. We got one coming up that's good. Yeah. That one's on there. Just to be clear, it's not an official FIFA event. No, so nothing's taking place in the stadium. The fans are going to be allowed to bring LGBTQ flags.
It's hilarious. Listen, I don't align with these people in any way ever. Right, but the trolling here is awesome.
Yeah, so I get it. It's funny to me. And Kalshi actually has right now, I guess, Iran a 25% chance to win, and Egypt 40%. A tie is more likely than Iran with 37%. Yeah. That's way too high for a World Cup playoff World Series game. It's only soccer, and the most likely score is 0-0. That's not the average score. It's the most likely if you were to pick one score. By the way, those odds, that's 102%, which is the same odds that have been given that the new Ayatollah is gay. So that is very, very close. Oh, you're still here? And you're still watching this on YouTube? You've probably noticed something is missing by now. I'm not here. That's because the live daily show is now streaming exclusively on Rumble weekdays at 11 a.m. Eastern. Tune in there, where nothing is censored.
Brothers forever? Sure. If one of us gets rich and gets his brother,
World who he possibly sentenced to death by dismantling USA. He needs to answer.
U.S. aid is false framing. It's not U.S. aiding anybody. It was U.S. assisting in international development. It was just pushing propaganda on other countries, taking our tax dollars and putting them in murky NGOs. But the idea, he's saying, having Doge cut U.S. aid possibly ended the lives of, what is he saying, 4.5 million kids sentenced to death? You can't make those statements and say possibly. This is like him saying, Elon Musk and Doge ended 4.5 million kids in Minecraft. We can't get this from our politicians. But the New York Post put this out there saying, hey, he went on a podcast, I've had it, 1.71 million subscribers, saying 4.5 million kids sentenced to death. And Elon Musk finally went out there and said, time to sue this liar. It's getting serious when all of a sudden the FCC is pulling the broadcasting license of propaganda networks, and Trump is suing news networks for lying about him. But now Elon Musk is even suing politicians over this. So apparently, Ro Khanna goes out there and says, hey, you know what? Don't debate me in court. Debate me on the internet.
Elon Musk threatened to sue me, and he called in the Justice Department to put me in prison. That's right.
I see no problem here. Because this is the game they played. Put Donald Trump in prison. Jail his staffers. Go after Republicans and MAGA supporters. Like, they've created this environment. Don't come to me crying when it bites you in the butt. And here's the thing, I don't want there to be lawfare. But the idea that you think you can just go out there and boldface lie about U.S. aid when it's USAID, that they possibly ended 4.5 million kids' lives, like, can't put that on Elon. It kind of seems like it is defamatory because, one, you're smart enough to know you didn't really do that, and two, you're doing that to damage his name.
The world's richest person has spent all day tweeting, going after...
Okay. The world's richest person, he's saying that? Aren't you the richest person in the Senate, Congress? Maybe I'm messing up. Aren't you the richest person with all your insider trading? I might be wrong, possibly. Aren't you the richest guy in Senate in Minecraft? There we go. Is that how you guys play the game?
For me. Why? Because I cited an academic study.
Just because your left-wing propaganda education networks say Elon Musk bad doesn't mean it's real anymore. It's getting to the point right now that as someone like a business owner, me hiring people, I see someone's going to a very prestigious, hyper left-wing college, I almost I hold that against them. I'm like, okay, a kid that's worked at burger shacks and been a janitor, something like me, wants a job over here, I'm gonna say, okay, maybe he's a hardworking guy. I like that. But someone with a bachelor's, let alone a master's degree, saying, I'm all this money in debt, and I got all this liberal nonsense poured in my brain, almost makes me hold that against them.
That his Doge cuts may lead to the deaths of millions of children overseas.
You know, and again, I always hated that framing, because remember, they was like, oh, Doge cuts are going to cut off money that we're sending to Africa that are treating African kids with AIDS. Yes, I believe that African kids with AIDS need health care. We should get them medicine. But it is not the American taxpayer responsible for the African kids getting health care for their AIDS diagnosis. It seems a little bit callous, but it's reality. I'm not responsible for another country's health care. Never mind the fact that a lot of that money went away to fraud. But we'll get to that.
Elon, I thought you were a free speech guy. Why not debate me on these issues?
I thought you were a free speech guy. Let me commit crimes. Let me slander your name nonstop. There's a difference here. I'm a big 2A guy. I do not like when people use them to end people. It's for self-defense. You should never have to use it. You're a 1A guy. Why won't you let me abuse it?
Instead of threatening lawfare, you're not going to be able to intimidate me. I'm the guy who stood up to the Epstein class and worked with me.
Anybody that says Epstein class, you know they're captured by essentially propaganda networks because you knew that that was the specific verbiage they were given. It's slipping my mind right now, but whenever an incident happens and the Democrats in office, celebrities on social media, and news networks all march out with the same verbiage, like, oh, they're the maggots, or they're very fine people hoax, or whatever. They get talking points, and they all run with it. Makes me think that you don't have an original thought in your head, other than insider trading. I would say, you don't have an original thought in your head. This whole thing where, like, I'm not afraid of you, see me in court, or no, I'm not afraid of you, come debate me. It's like, no, it seems like you're afraid. Because I forgot Elon Musk said, court is just a place where we're going to have a debate, except we're under oath. I think he's scared.
Nancy to get the...
There you go, Arrow. Woke bingo, exactly. Epstein class, white supremacists, Nazis, fascists, or whatever. They have their woke bingo. The more things they use, the more empowered they feel, because we're part of the in club.
The Epstein files released. I'm the guy who stood up against AIPAC and called out a genocide. And I'm the guy who stood up to billionaires in my district who ran someone against me and still called for a wealth tax. So I'm not going to be intimidated or silenced. I need your help. I need the help of folks to sign this petition and help me stand up.
I thought he wanted to debate. Now he has a petition. Now he has something. No. You guys are going to court. Let's figure it out. Let's trust in the justice system to either find you guilty of slander or find you innocent because this was just an opinion piece. If you're innocent, by all means, I want you to be innocent by the technicality of the law, by all means. But the idea that you come out and say, I feel comfortable on a one-way conversation on a podcast, a very hyper left-wing podcast, to say he possibly ended 4.5 million kids' lives. If you're comfortable saying it there, but you're not comfortable with being dragged into court, it makes me feel like you crossed the line. Because you're not an idiot. We might say, oh, the Democrats are stupid. It's like, no, you're not an idiot. You are very, very aware of what the law is. And I think that even you know you may have crossed some line.
To power and fight for truth and justice. Today.
Yeah, he's scared beyond belief. But here's the thing is, on that same podcast, we need to investigate Elon Musk. So he's not afraid of lawfare. He's pro-political lawfare against his enemies once they get in power.
And I do believe that once we take power, there has to be accountability. There needs to be accountability for
once we take power, we're going to throw them all in jail. This is how you know nothing about their side is about traditionalism, is about, like, politics should be civil. It's all about you're either with us or we're going to punish you. And that's why I don't feel bad when Elon Musk, Donald Trump, threaten you guys with jail time, when threaten you with investigations, because you guys are sitting there playing the same game. I don't want us to be here. I want it to be something that is civilized and inside Congress and, debates on stage, whatever it may be. But if you guys already crossed that line, nobody's crying tears for you.
Elon Musk. They're celebrating that he created 4,400 millionaires, but they don't talk about the 4.5 million children around the world.
He wants to have them prosecuted. Same thing before.
The most anticipated mobile games has finally landed, and you can be one of the first to play it. In the division with
children around the world.
He wants to have them prosecuted. Same thing before, whatever. But here he is saying, no lawfare.
It's just sad to me that Elon Musk, who's held himself as this champion of free speech, is afraid to...
I am a champion of the two-way. I love the second. I will never sit there and say when someone's violating those privileges to commit crimes in Chicago. I'm not looking at these kids in Chicago carrying around their switches with their extendos and saying, "Oh yeah, we're going against the other gang." I am a champion of two-way. I think all those kids need to be in prison forever. That switches, that extendo. You're not doing that because you love the Constitution. You're doing it because you plan on unloading it on other gang members and probably hitting innocent civilians in the background. Throw them in prison forever. Just because we don't like the abusers of these amendments doesn't mean we're against the amendments. But this idiot cannot even give you a good faith argument.
Debate me. If anything, I would have a better claim for defamation, but I don't believe in filing lawsuits and...
I don't believe in filing lawsuits and if Western Lens Minority cut it with. Oh, we need...
Next. Here's a quick one.
Going back to you. Come here. Right here, motherfucker. Come here. Right here, you. Stay right fucking here. Right fucking here. He's got a gun. He's got a gun. Sit down. Release your hands. Release your hands. Release your hands. And my foot's stuck.
Cop lied and shot him. Said he had a gun.
I deserve a treat.
What?
Yeah, I got a show for y'all. Got a damn good show. There's this myth that the Democrats perpetuate that black people are mistreated by the justice system. It's false. It's been already debunked. Yeah? Well, I know. How? I got a subscription to Netflix. It happens to everybody. White people. I saw a white man get out of jail after being in jail for 40 years, being unfairly punished. Yeah, there's isolated incidents of black people being, sexually penalized and treated unfairly. It's so long, just as well as white people and all other races. It happens. Yeah, it's also not perfect. It's also a myth that black people are misidentified, which it happens, but it happens to white people too. Misidentified. Yeah, they getting confused with another black person. Black people look like. It happens to white people too. You know what it happens to? It happens to Asian people too. Oh, I'm sure it does. Terrible. Them dudes like, shut up. Dudes like twins, quadruplets, quintuplets, 100. Now you see a cat. You see another cat, man. All these cats be the same breed of cat. They all look alike. Yeah, people, as humans, we all look like we all got arms, eyes, hair. No, they look similar. Like twins. Yeah. But anyway, to emphasize... Similar, that's identical. Synonymous. Hey, but I want to. The reason why I point that out about that there's this myth that black people being targeted.
Make some good barbecue chicken, man.
Stop conflating the past with the present.
Oh, yeah.
The city revealed this black mother begging the cops to lock her Negro son up for being
nigga.
She's begging the cops.
Too much of a nigga.
It's probably the best thing for him, man. Put him behind some bars. Yeah. Let me get, taking advantage of him now. Mistreated. Shut up. Check out the video.
I've been begging to plead. Please arrest him, lock him up, do something that's going to make him pay for the things that he's out here doing.
17-year-old son has been caught stealing cars multiple times without a license. She feels not enough is being done to stop him.
I've done almost everything I could. And it's turning against me. He's going the opposite way and doing what he wants to, which is turning to the streets.
Hammond says when her son has been caught by police for stealing or crashing a stolen vehicle, they keep bringing him home.
I think the thing that definitely being done is ready to go back out and do it again.
Between January and August of this year, more than 7,000 cars have been stolen in the city of Columbus. A little more than half of them have been Kias and Hyundais. Hammond says she fears the threat her son poses to others and himself.
Since he's left that I know of, he's crashed 5 cars. And I reported each and every one that I know of. And he's still out here.
It's not known if her son was part of the group who stole a Kia and Hyundai found at Crump Park. The Hyundai had been set on fire while the Kia was left in the pond. About 4 hours later, officers got out a 911 call. They found a group of teens inside a car near the 700 block of 3rd Avenue. The driver then rammed into a Columbus police cruiser multiple times, causing damage to the front bumper before leaving the scene.
No.
The city calls on parents to
Dude, Ariel, come on.
done all they could. This mother hopes something is done soon.
We're trying. But once they're here and they need the kids, then what are we supposed to do?
Daddy. He gone. He gone. Well, Daddy gone. That's why the kid cutting up like that. He got no daddy. I'm glad I grew up with a daddy. Daddy would beat the hell out of him. Daddy should go to jail for that shit he did us. He did us for like 3 days. What cause we was acting up? No, that nigga was crazy. You don't beat your kid till he's unconscious. My daddy beat me so bad that day, I blacked out, woke up, and still beat me. Then after I limped back home, I limped for like 3 days. I left after that beating. I limped back home, just dragging my right leg, just dragging that thing, right? Got in the house like, Mama, Daddy, didn't calm down yet? She said, look, you ain't got where he's tired of beating you. Woke up, I fell asleep, woke up, Daddy beat the shit out of me again. But tell him what you did. It don't matter, man. You don't beat your kids for 3 days. No, tell them what you did. No. Tell everybody how I got the point after the first beating. You don't beat your kids for 3 days. Me and Kevin was outside, didn't have nothing to do. We was throwing rocks at cars going down the street. We were about 7, 8, 9 years old, throwing rocks at cars. Daddy's father should have found us some toys. We hit a car, man comes up and yells at my dad. Dad's like, oh, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get your ass. We was running from dad for like 3 days. Finally he caught us. Should have got it over with the first day. Because he was building for 3 days. You let him take care of that. I don't think we'll be here. Let him calm down a little bit. No, but seriously, like this myth of black people just being mistreated, yeah, it's all a lie. Black people are actually privileged. They are. They're privileged, man. They get a benefit of the doubt. Like this kid should be locked up. He should be doing some time, like 5 years. But they keep letting him go. But she says 17. Yeah, they should treat him as an adult.
Phone's getting warm, so I stuck it on some ice, so we'll see what happens.
Don't do that. Parents, don't do that. Gary, stop. Stop that. Tyrone, quit. Tyrone, stop. Jerome, cut it out.
Jerome, cut it out.
What's wrong with you? Hey, stop hitting me.
Got rated.
But I didn't want to go out and get a boring 9 to 5. That's when I found out how much.
That's what you're doing. You know? They should, you know, should give a kid a chance, you know, because we all make mistakes. I make mistakes, you know, but I learn from him. He's a repeat offender. He keeps doing it over and over. And at some point in time, your judicial system got to step in and lock your ass up. Like, give him 30 days. Some people have him picking up trash on the street or something. Yeah, but once the streets get you, man, I've seen it. So, like, friends I wrote, once the streets get them, you know, yeah, then they go to the streets. But we came from, I ain't never been on the street. No, we came from the streets. We grew up poor. We came from the poor streets. We didn't I'm talking about the streets gang like criminal. No. We got brains. We're not vegetables like the rest of these Negroes. We came from the poor streets. Look at us now. Give away trucks. Give away money. And we gave away millions of dollars for trucks and cash. We came from the poor streets. We know we was dealt a bad hand in society, but did we cry? Did we give up? Hell no. Aid somebody my life. Got me good. So how you hit this Negro? That's how you, one bad apple spoils the whole bunch. You got this little sorry-ass apple running around. Man, you said that all wrong. One bad apple destroys the whole bunch. Yeah, it's one bad apple doesn't destroy the bunch.
No, you're retarded. It's one bad apple destroys the bunch.
One bad apple destroys the bunch. Oh, I ain't heard it like that.
Yeah.
One bad apple doesn't destroy the bunch. That's how you say it.
Retard.
One bad apple destroys the bunch. Does that make any sense? One bad apple destroys all the other apples?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does.
Maybe if it's infected with something, but...
That's what it means, you fucking retard. Slap him. Slap him. Slap him. Slap him.
One bad apple destroys
Slap him. Slap him.
It's one bad apple don't destroy the bunch, eh?
Slap him. Slap him. Do it.
I'm gonna read it. The bad apple warning of the corrupting influence of an corrupted sinful person in a group that one bad apple can spoil the barrel. Man? Yeah, one bad apple can spoil the bunch. And that Negro is a bad apple. He's destroying everything he comes in contact with. So I was right. Turn him into some applesauce. Turn him into a nice cider. Nice cold apple cider beer. Put his ass in jail and have him making a bunch of cider for all the good citizens to drink on the weekends when they working at their 9 to 5 all weekend and relaxing. All you gotta do is punish him, man. The reason why he's a habitual offender, man, is because they're not punishing. Man, you crazy as hell. This nigga stealing cars, crashing. Yeah, but the cops keep bringing him home. They don't lock him up. You heard what the mama said? Bad apple. No, man, you need to punish. I think you can rehabilitate this Negro. Damn good show. Look, the only time in jail, the mother didn't gave up. See the mother? That's the mama. Mama locked this nigga up. You know mama didn't gave up. You know how bad that kid is? I know. Because I never... Get out of the room, this is my room, mama. And we got a new giveaway going. We give away a Ford Bronco and 10,000.
It's gonna leave a mark. What is up, you sexy YouTube mother lovers, and welcome back to another episode of the Darwin Awards. As I like to say here on the channel, guns are awesome. Idiots, on the other hand, not so much. When you put the two of those things together, you might get the winner of what we call the Darwin Award. If you're not familiar with the idea of the Darwin Award, it's when somebody does something so stupid that it removes them from the gene pool, and the fittest continue to survive. In this episode, we're going to have explosions, negligent discharges, maybe even our first knife Darwin Award. So So strap on in for another episode as we use dark comedy as a tool to teach gun and weapon safety. Now, if you're a little squeamish to graphic content, don't worry. This video has been appropriately blurred and censored. The audience, trust me, guys. I grew up in the live leak generation. That shit ain't good for you. So without further ado, let's jump on into our first video. Shooting and put them right next to the target to build their confidence. Ironically, it also takes away any confidence I have that you have a good instructor. Alright, guy's safe for now. Now, he had very little reaction to that, but that man was just shot in the arm. If you go back, you can see the moment where his sleeve ripples a bit and his arm drops a little. A+ to this fucking stud who reacts like Arnold when he was the T-1000. Yeah, I guess that happened. But we also have this video that shows the aftermath of him taking around. Thankfully, you know, it's training ammo, it's ball ammo, full metal jacket. It's not like a hollow point or anything, so it's not going to be gnarly. But it's just a clean in and out. It's still not great. There's a reason we don't do these fucking drills. Fortunately, it was just a clean in and out, and the worst thing that comes out of this is the homeboys fucked up some nice tattoos. But yeah, basically his buddy just gave him the Kyle Rittenhouse Gage Grosskreutz special. Except this guy wasn't even a prohibited person chasing a minor with a gun. By the way, speaking of Gage Grosskreutz, did you see like a month ago he got hit by a fucking car? So for this next one, we've got a guy here at a skeet shooting range. Real quick for those unaware, skeet shooting is where you have a shotgun and you go out at a place where they throw clay discs and you shoot them out of the air. Pretty fun if you never tried it. This gentleman, however, looks like he's about to awkwardly shoot a shotgun with one hand held extended. You know where this is going.
He'll smack himself right in the face.
That couldn't have more perfectly gone in a precarious place. I used to be an adventurer like you, until I took a shotgun to the ass. This guy was about to find out exactly what it means to get your back blown out. Thankfully, in this case, it was just a single-barrel shotgun, but could you imagine if it was a double barrel? If you had one of those barrels still loaded and chambered and ready to go. We should probably go over the rules of firearm safety real quick, just because this clearly violated one of those. Treat every weapon as if it is loaded. Keep your finger off the trigger until you're ready to shoot. Know your target and what's behind it, and never point a gun at anything you are not willing to destroy. I think we know which one was violated, unless he was willing to destroy.
I know all the laws, all the rules of gun safety, and I don't even know.
Speaking of the RPG, you might notice mine has been moved recently. Oh yeah, we're doing that video. At time of recording, we may or may not have already finished that video, and it may or may not have been fucking awesome. So be sure you're subscribed, because you're not going to miss what happens.
VSS right there.
Anyhow, moving on to this gem of a video.
Look at this
gentleman
right
wants to try something, and he's in this video, recording himself wearing a bulletproof vest.
Oh, he shoots himself in the chest.
You know where this is going.
Want to try something new? No. I'm running this time, niggas just shooting niggas. That's what I want to see how it felt when I was shooting niggas.
He wants to feel what it was like when he was shooting ninjas? What an odd thing to say on social media.
Gang shit.
Oh!
It's not gang shit.
I'm okay. Steve Urkel.
Exactly what part of shooting yourself in the chest
did the
is
fucking
gang
Steve
shit.
Urkel.
This is why women live longer than men.
Is that my team?
And this is why men live longer than men who do gang shit. So sorry to break the immersion, but I'm like almost 100% sure this video is fake. He's probably using either just a primer or a blank. There's a few reasons I believe this. Notice that even though he's holding it awkward as fuck, like he's giving the pistol no real support, it still has pretty much no recoil. Now on the vest, there's just like a little mark and not really, there's not a visible hole, even just in the fabric or like the plate carrier. And the most telling part, that pistol doesn't even begin to cycle. At least he's not lying when he says that he's okay.
I'm okay.
Of gas station quality knives. But the real question is, how do you know if a knife is sharp? Well, the answer is obvious. You flick it out and then you press it into your own stomach just to see if it goes in. My favorite part is the fucking audacity he has to be surprised that he stabbed himself. The fuck did you think was going to happen? This dude straight up let his invasive thoughts win. You know what knives are. You know what happens when you push them into soft objects. You are not in fact built different, my boy. What a fucking tool. Speaking of tools, though, if you're a tool guy, you'll probably like Warwood Tools. They're a family-owned and operated business for the last 160 years dedicated to bringing you high-quality tools like sledgehammers and axes. They're based out of West Virginia, and their skilled craftsmen uses World War I and World War II era drop hammers to forge these fuckers one at a time. If you're looking for a suggestion, might I recommend the Perfect Axe. Forged from 5160 high-carbon U.S. steel and 100% made here in the United States. They're a new sponsor of the channel, so go ahead and give them some love down in the description and the pinned comment where you can find the link to their website. Thank you to Warwood Tools, and back to Darwin Awards. Now, it wouldn't be a proper Darwin Awards video if we didn't have at least one Arab wedding celebration. Here we have our Jameer Doe #1, who has an excellent taste in firearms, by the way. He's rocking a Yugo Underfolder AK M92. To be precise. And they're doing the Arab celebration thing of course, shooting up in the air, forgetting that the bullets come down. All seems to be going fairly well, until he forgets where his muzzle is, and squeezes off one right about here. Probably gonna have to censor that fall a little bit, but the homie just... Oh, it's lights out. Did he die? I mean, honestly, he might have survived. Like, weirder things have happened, right? But that was... Hoptal. Now, this video has been circulating quite a lot in the last week or two. A lot of people are actually saying it seemed like it was intentional. To me, my thoughts are, how did Obi-Wan put it?
These last points, too accurate for some people.
Now, I'm of course referring to the, something intelligent has happened, quote. Why, which one did you use? Well, if you think Arab wedding celebrations are a little crazy, just wait till you see the Chechen weddings. Jesus. I love how everybody just even turns and looks like, what the fuck? Well, I say Chechen as a joke. I have no idea what part in, that part of the world that this happened in, but holy shit. Eastern European cut of The Wedding Singer. I play in a band. Oh, really? What do you play? Well, of course, the PKM. As I've said before in clips like this in the past where people fire weapons indoors, but especially in this particular clip, I really hope that this is a one-story building, because otherwise that would be hella inconsiderate for your upstairs neighbors. PKMs are dope, but maybe don't fire them indoors uninvited. Although the PKM is dope. It's basically just an upside-down AK if you've never taken a look at one. It's also designed by Kalashnikov as well. A lot of people don't know that. And if weapon design stuff like that interests you, I hope you know you can get your start in gunsmithing and weapons technology over at SDI.edu. They're the main sponsor of the channel, so you can check them out down in the links in the description and in the pinned comment. Now, another staple of Darwin Awards is, of course, doing dumb shit with tannerite. Because nothing says safety like binary explosives far too close. This next video, no exception. So let's watch.
Are you ready? Ready. All right. Let's see, what do we do here?
2 pounds of explosives at 22,000 feet per second.
Oh my god.
First off, damn, that's an interesting scope on that Mosin Nagant. Second of all, 2 pounds of binaries at that range isn't necessarily unreasonable. If it was just binaries and not inside of an appliance that's basically made of shrapnel. It's gonna leave a mark. What's funny though is that the guy who's shooting, he's got the right idea. He's bladed against what appears to be a concrete wall. Very little of his body actually exposed, and then when it goes off, he ducks behind the wall. His fucking buddy though is absolutely not protected by that wall at all, and gets blue falconed pretty hard. Just remember, when shit blows up, the thing that's being blown up goes somewhere. Protect yourself accordingly. Up next, we have some security cam footage of some guys being bros. And by that I mean a dude going into his buddy's office, grabbing his loaded handgun, pointing it at his hand, and getting the surprise inside. This clip is giving me hardcore Starship Troopers flashbacks.
The enemy cannot push a button if you disable his hand.
Also, if you haven't seen Starship Troopers before, you absolutely need to. But in this clip, I'm not exactly what was to gain from putting your hand in front of the gun and then pulling the trigger. Like, obviously we have so many gun safety fuck-ups here. He grabbed his homie's gun without clearing it, so treating every gun as if it's loaded. Putting his finger on the trigger even though he wasn't ready to shoot, and pointing it at something he, probably wasn't willing to destroy. Obviously grabbing somebody's gun, A, without permission, but without clearing it, and then pulling the trigger is just a brain-dead thing to do. But the hand in front of the barrel before pulling the trigger is just galaxy IQ move. That's from somebody who just watched the uncensored clip. He's right-handed. Now, our Darwin Award-winning clip here is actually a story that I heard many years ago, but I didn't realize there was footage of it until just recently. Encyclopedia could stop a bullet from a .50 caliber Desert Eagle. He asked his pregnant girlfriend to shoot the book while he stood behind it. When she shot, the bullet went through the encyclopedia and claimed Pedro's life. Essentially, from digging into this a bit, the kid wanted to be a gun tuber, and in a completely stupid act, decided to put his life literally on the line to do it, which YouTube would not have allowed anyway. You can't do shit like that. But it kind of shows, even back in 2017, kind of the lengths that people will go to try to get their bit of internet fame. Trust me, bro, I've been where you are. I wanted this job like hell in 2017, too. Trust me, being a gun tuber is not always all it's cracked up to be. But still, as the saying goes, best job I ever had. Now, I was very familiar with the story. I'd heard it a couple dozen times, but it recently resurfaced again, and then I found the link to the video. Now, obviously, it's only the first part, so it's not graphic or anything, but if you're sensitive to this kind of stuff, it is pretty grim.
I really just want to see if a .50 caliber bullet can go through a book.
What sticks out this video the most to me is how much it actually humanizes Pedro. Like, I can sympathize with it. Like, there's clips of him getting pissed at trucks driving by, ruining his audio.
What's the point of this? I really just want to see if trucks.
It's easy to just dismiss somebody and call them a dumbass and laugh at a headline. But actually watching somebody laugh with their girlfriend, having no idea that they are minutes away from death, that's pretty heavy.
I'm just not going to just set it and just shoot it. No. I'm going to stand behind it. And Mona Lisa is going to shoot it.
Now, he was putting a lot of faith in his girlfriend's hands, but to be fair to her, looking at that photo of the book, she hit pretty much right on the money. Problem was, why not test this first? Why not test this book first? If you're going to be doing a stupid stunt like this, at least know for a fact how it's going to end. God, this one's personally frustrating to me. I'm just putting, through my eyes, I'm just thinking of accidentally inspiring some kid to do this. That's why I try to focus so much on safety, guys. I just can't. You have to take this stuff seriously.
So if I'm gonna die, I'm pretty much ready to go to heaven right now. If I die, I'll be ready for Jesus. He probably won't accept me into the pearly gates because how stupid this is, but I have confidence that my girlfriend will hit the book and not me.
Well, even though I agree with Pedro, what he did was stupid, I do kind of personally hope Jesus did still accept him. Stupid as the stunt might be, Pedro seemed like a good enough kid, and that's a rough way to go. And unfortunately, I believe his girlfriend ended up doing a few months for a manslaughter charge out of this whole ordeal. I think I heard she did a couple months in prison for that. Let me actually verify that. Oh fuck me, he's my age. We were both born in '95. Talk about two parallel life paths that split in. Yeah, wow. Yeah, she was sentenced to 180 days in jail. God, what a fucked case. Just goes to show, look, guys, I know you see us do cool gun stuff all the time, right? But please remember, as fun as they can be and as useful of a tool as they can be, they're not toys. You have to treat them with respect. Doing something stupid and showing off to your friends on Instagram is not worth your life. Just please, guys, remember what I've told you guys here and everywhere else. Remember the rules of gun safety and treat every weapon with respect. Because I really don't want to see one of you guys winning a Darwin Award. So with that in mind, that wraps this episode of the Darwin Awards. If you'd like to check out other Darwin Awards videos,
On Tingle, you get real people, instant vibes. Join Tingle now, you better be there.
no hand models.
that was I've got no mo.
What is up, you sexy YouTube mother lovers, and welcome back to another episode of the Darwin Awards. As we say here on the channel, guns are awesome. Idiots, not so much. When you put those two things together, you might end up with the winner of what we call here a Darwin Award. If you're not familiar with the concept of a Darwin Award, it's an award that you get, often posthumously, when you do something so stupid that you remove yourself from the gene pool. Hence the whole Darwin part, you know, the fittest continue to survive. In this episode, we're going to have rappers negligently discharging, streamers being fucking streamers, big revolvers, and, well, titties. All this and more on this episode of the Darwin Awards, so let's jump on in. But before we get to our first one, we do have a special guest for this episode. I figured I could use a little bit of help for this episode of the Darwin Awards, make it a little special.
Oh, man. Hi, everyone. Donut here.
He said the thing. So while we're in front of this big-ass monitor, we're going to be enjoying these clips on a cell phone, because production value. You know what I love, Cody? Rap music videos.
I do too.
They're some of my favorite things.
Absolutely.
You want to see some rappers being idiots?
I would love to see rappers being idiots. You know why I like rap music?
Why do you like rap music?
It was the most requested type of music when I used to arrest people when they were going to jail.
So I saw this clip going pretty viral over social media this last couple weeks. You seen this one?
Oh, is that where the guy shoots himself in the dick?
He almost shoots himself in the spoilers. So first of all, the music is that the You Had a Bad Day.
I didn't know that.
Oh, going back, is that what it is?
I think so.
What passes for rap these days? Jesus Christ! But he's got his Glock with the kitty, I believe is what they call that now on the streets.
It does have it. I'm sure there's a switch on the back of it as well.
Of course, registered.
Registered. Of course, always registered.
Always with them, yeah. So he tucks it in, dances like an idiot, just pull it out. Stop. So I actually went back and looked. That's the exact moment right there when it fires and you can see an impact on the ground. It's close. Check it.
Bro, we were almost fortunate enough to have him never reproduce again.
He was almost lucky enough to be the first winner of the Darwin Award in the first clip. It's a high honor. I don't understand the whole point of like these music videos. Like, okay, so we've done stuff with firearms before for video content in the past, like
absolutely.
For video production stuff, music videos even. The first thing you do with any gun on set is you clear it. You make sure there's no reason to have ammo.
Yeah, on my video, remember we did the McDonald's shooting video.
Yeah.
What did we do? We each passed a gun around and went clear, right? Clear. So yeah, having a loaded gun on a set like that.
Yeah, what's the flex in that? You're
fucking stupid? I don't know.
So that was somebody clearly not on set of said video or a video like it. Somebody intentionally loaded a gun just to negligently discharge.
I feel like we've seen this before. Something that rhymes with Schmaldwin.
So we're on a green screen here.
It's another rap video, I'm assuming.
Yep. And a Kel-Tec Sub 2000. Peak weaponry right there. So he's having a hard time charging it. His homie comes over and helps him out.
So they were actively charging the rifle for a video.
I don't know if they were trying to like he unfolds the gun, magazine clearly, or excuse me, stendo clearly in the bottom of the fucking grip. His buddy comes over, helps him load it. Immediately, fucking studio.
That's an expensive studio.
That was an expensive studio.
Studio to make your video. It may have holes in it.
Slightly used green screen.
Everyone clear the set. We know what's about to happen.
Standard Atlanta music. Issues like that are when you have to violate multiple rules of gun safety. Like if you just stick with the 4 rules of gun safety, which we go over every episode, but might as well go over them again because you can never reinforce it too much. Keep your finger off the trigger until you're ready to shoot. Treat every weapon as if it's loaded. every weapon as if it's loaded. Never point a gun at anything you're not willing to destroy. And know your target and what's behind it. In order to have any sort of accident with a firearm where somebody gets hurt, you have to violate multiple rules of gun safety.
I'm about to violate some right now watching this shit. Why'd you put me in this shit? I'll see you at brunch.
Fuck you, and I'll see you tomorrow. Now, YouTube, of course, makes us censor Darwin Awards a lot of the time because there's some stuff in there that, while we're okay with showing it, YouTube really isn't. So if you're interested in watching more uncensored content and maybe in the future uncensored Darwin Awards, we got something for you. Something that actually we're both a part of is a new app called Pepperbox. Me and Cody just launched it with the rest of the unsubscribed crew, and for all of you guys that have been asking for an alternative to YouTube, this is it. Imagine if Patreon YouTube, instead of, YouTube Plus. He's trying to say that we brought together some of the finest creators in this community and put them all together in one place without all the bullshit. All right, well, to liven things up, I do actually have a video that's kind of neat. This is a video that I'm sure you've seen before because it's all over social media, but there's something I noticed about it for the first time that I've remembered. So this is a guy who's shooting 3-gun.
Okay.
And so he's a 3-gun shooter, or at least a competition pistol shooter of some sort. So he's going to shoot and he slips. But he keeps the gun on target the entire time and continues to make his shots. Always kept his gun in a safe direction.
Broken finger.
Didn't slip up at all.
Yeah.
Like a fucking boss.
Yeah, that was impressive.
Here's something I never noticed about it. This makes this a little bit better, all right? So this is like a rare, not Darwin Award, but a Darwin win. A Darwin.
New t-shirt.
Speaking of new t-shirts, we have new designs available over at Bunker Branding. Check them on out. As he falls, he lands a little fucked up on that hand. So watch when he comes back up. Ooh. That totally broke his pinky. Yeah, it's not supposed to bend that way. But I mean, to have done that and still, like, he kept finger off the trigger, kept the gun on target, not only in a safe direction, but on target, bent over, kind of funky. Like, that was impressive. But now that we had the rare Darwin win, would you like to go back into people being rich?
I would. I love rap videos.
No, we're done with rappers now, thank you. We're good. Now it's time to talk about women.
Women.
Now, women have actually become a huge part of the shooting community, much more so in the last few years, which is fucking awesome, right?
Absolutely.
Guns are the great equalizer, and I don't think there's a better demographic for people that guns can help more than women for self-defense.
Absolutely.
But just like everybody else, when you're getting into the hobby or you're getting into the sport, it needs to be done in a safe manner. And there's some areas with women that there are some, how would you put that, specific concerns. You ever had hot brass go down your neck?
Oh yeah. Yeah. It sucks.
It's like a rite of passage, right?
Yeah, and you got to kind of learn not to freak out when it happens.
Funny you should say that. Here we have a female shooter at an outdoor range, clearly going through some sort of pistol course, right? Brass goes right down the front.
Go!
She is so fucking lucky. I don't think she shot her foot. Did you see that? That second round? But did you see where it pointed first?
Oh, right into the pelvic bowl, dude.
Yeah, she points it right inward and to the dude behind her. While finger on the trigger and clearly, like, I don't know, what do you call that? Sympathetic muscle reflex?
Yeah.
Yeah. When she's grabbing in her shirt, like when you're clenching this muscle, your other hand wants to clench as well. Sympathetic reflex, right?
That's why you don't dual wield a taser and a gun at the same time.
Taser.
Yeah, because your brain in a high-stress situation might pull the wrong fucking trigger. Almost discharged right there in tour of a JJ.
Which, yeah, the pelvic bowl is a not great place to get shot.
Not at all. Because when you're in training, they teach you, if people are wearing body armor, shoot them in the dick.
And it's not just because it's insult to injury or because it hurts a lot. That's actually a place that will drop somebody. Very hard to fix as well. As the saying goes, you can't put a tourniquet on a tent.
You put it around the foot. Wrench it down.
No tears, only dreams. So we got another situation where it's the same thing. Actually, it's an indoor range this time.
Okay.
When we press play, it's just as she's firing her first shot, which then.
Okay, we got the RSO is doing good. He's standing behind her. He's watching her.
But then this happens, and the RSO does do a good job. We'll get to that. RSO did an amazing job there.
Solid. Chef's kiss on that RSO. That was excellent.
Yes, which makes sense that he's the only person in this situation that doesn't have a blurred face. But you just look at that, slowing it down, look at that swing.
Yeah.
It smacks the table. Smacks the table and then points at the person next to her and then back at the RSO's junk. Not great.
I'm glad you still have a dick RSO.
I am too. I hope you use it often. That's something that women really have to take into consideration. It's not a sexist thing at all. It's, you know, hey, if you're wearing something like low cut, brass tends to just go everywhere. Especially if you're shooting a handgun, stuff's coming out the top. Like it's not a consistent pattern of ejection. Or if you have people that are next to you at the range or something like that, you have to take that into account. It's not.
Get out of my way, trash!
A level 3 loser blocking us?
Master.
What? Impossible!
People that are next to you at the range or something like that, you have to take that into account. It's not. I mean, it's an area where brass can get caught.
Absolutely.
And that can be a huge safety concern.
Yeah, so we were shooting a 4th of July video a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
And we all lined up to shoot, and Caleb Francis was to the left of Heather. I was to the right, and one of his hot pieces of brass went down her low-cut shirt, right in between her boobs that were pressed together, and now she has a permanent 5.56 scar in between her boobs. But you know what she did? She kept on target. She didn't swing or flail or anything like that. Because, I mean, she's been around firearms quite a bit. It do be like that. But train how you fight how you train.
You know, like a pet peeve of mine is when people will take women out to the range for the first time and give them a gun that's like way too big.
It's very neat.
It's kind of fucked up, and it makes women shy away from it. Which, I mean, to be fair, she controlled that really well for some stuff. But you saw that double tap, like about halfway through the recoil, or at the end of the recoil there, she fired that second shot. Yep. So I've said before, because we've covered videos like that before on Darwin Awards, that can be really bad because, you know, if the gun comes all the way back around, and people are pointing out in the comments, who are like, well, yeah, it never gets, like, quite that far. Like, yeah, it's not safe, but it never gets quite back towards your face.
It do, though, sometimes.
Well, that leads me to the next clip. Excuse the Chad stance in this gentleman.
Buddy, lean into it a little bit.
Lean into it and grip it firmly, which he just doesn't.
Dog would have to go piss on the fucking tree.
Whoa! Directly back. And the guy jumps in. The guy jumps in and grabs it, which thank God. Although he grabbed it right in the cylinder. Which, all right, yes, good to take control of the gun. That was the right move. But if he had double tapped it while he had his hand in the cylinder on a gun that day,
it felt good.
No, he'd probably be missing a good chunk of a hand. So, like, if you don't know, there's a little bit of air gap on a revolver. Because the revolver's not sealed. Like, the cylinder will proper seal. So there's a lot of pressure right there below the bullet through. So if you put your finger there, well, I mean, this is what happens. Yeah. Not recommended.
It's gonna feel good.
No. So imagine that dude with his whole palm of his hand over the side of the cylinder.
Oh man, that could have been a whole fuck up.
Yeah. But look at when that comes all the way back, he is staring down the barrel. Like it is straight up. He could not be any more square in his eye line.
And his finger is still directly on the trigger.
That would be, I mean, if he had managed to double tap it from that angle, you'd need a poncho if you were on his left or right. Hats off to the RSOs out there that are actually doing their job and keeping people safe and not just being assholes. No reason. What's going on, guys? Real quick, we're out filming a video that we can't really talk about yet, but it's going to be really cool when it comes out. I am dressed in World War II attire at the moment. If I was actually there on Normandy Beach running up against MG-42s on a beachhead, I would definitely feel a little bit better if I had some ballistic plates. Which is why I wanted to thank the sponsor of today's video, Bullet Safe. Stuff like their VP4 vest is the cutting edge of ballistic protection. It's discreet, it's effective, and it's level 3 rated. And they're made right here in the USA. Even better, they're made right here in Texas. So if you're looking for some great discreet ballistic protection that's made right here in the US, check out Bullet Safe. Links are going to be down in the description and in the pinned comment. Seriously, check them out. We appreciate them sponsoring. You want to see somebody negligently discharge a grenade launcher?
I feel like I've seen this one. It was in a foreign country.
Yeah, I believe it was Russia. Oh, you were all right. You did see this one. You saw this one. Yeah, it's a high school gymnasium in Russia. Because obviously they have a grenade launcher. They're in the back over these giant watermarks because this has been passed around on Telegram 80 fucking times, like every Russian video.
What's the hey, my kid's wrestling. You want to see my grenade launcher?
I've heard worse pickup lines. Right there in the back. Right by what looks like the Florida flags. Apparently he ND'd it into the ceiling, and it detonated into the ceiling.
Did anyone kill him?
I don't think so. I think there were some people injured, but I don't think anybody got killed. According to Atlas News, at least 6 people were wounded after a grenade launcher was fired inside of a school gym during a child's Sambo tournament in a Russian-controlled city in Ukraine. All right, well, shit.
I guess they just got grenade launchers floating around out there.
And maybe the guy just didn't know how to use a fucking grenade launcher, which I'm sure he would have known how to do. If he'd gotten a start in gunsmithing and weapons technology over at SDI.edu using the links down in the description and in the pinned comments. Smooth as glass.
If you're paying to chat with girls online, stop and do it for free. There's a 100% free date.
Smooth as glass. Alright, so for this next clip, do you remember like the county fair when you were growing up? They'd have those little competitions where you'd have like a little fake gun, like a little pellet gun or something.
It's like a little BB gun type shit.
Yeah, pretty much. This is one of those, except this is I guess, an unforeseen casualty. So the lady on the left is working behind the counter, and the lady on the right has just got her new opportunity to, fucking Finding Nemo shark. It's down.
Oh,
it hits her right in the head.
Oh, she goes down.
But all right, watch that one more time.
Why would she stand up?
Mixed feelings on this one.
Yes, because she obviously doesn't know how to shoot. You can see she has the butt of the rifle on her shoulder,
Yeah.
but then also, why is she standing up when she knows there's, like, loaded firearms out there?
And also, why is she pulling the trigger when her sights are obviously obscured by, I don't know, a human head? Soccer Acting Award of the Year goes to this chick who got hit. Because you can see, when you slow it down, the projectile just bounce off. There's no...
Here's a side hustle that I wish I knew about soon.
Shut the fuck up. Oh my god.
Something in her head, she just gets mildly whacked by something plastic. She grabs her head and immediately just realizes opportunity.
Not that it didn't fucking hurt. She like a motherfucker.
She shot in the head by airsoft before.
Yeah, the size of those is definitely like airsoft pellets in there.
Yeah. Most importantly, like nothing penetrated skin.
Yeah.
She just, oh my stars! She immediately saw like, I can get out of this life. This is my insurance claim. It takes me to the big time.
I don't have to be a carny anymore.
You know what I'd really like to talk about? Aiden Ross.
Love him. Love his streams.
So for those of you who don't know, Aiden Ross is a streamer, an IRL streamer, which stands for in real life, the place that streamers like that do not live. I just know he's one of these like young kids who made it big on these streaming platforms that other young kids watch, and I don't know, that something to do with gambling. Fuck, I'm too old for this shit now. But anyway, we did see him the other day because of this little clip that was floating around social media. He went to a gun range to shoot a Cybertruck, which, speaking of which, Elon. Come on, homie. We pre-ordered Cybertrucks like fucking 3 years ago. We want to do cool shit. Yeah, so Aiden Ross was out shooting a Cybertruck, and then one of the guys who's apparently like a firearm instructor there at the range they were using comes up and does this.
Where?
Oh my god! Who shot it? Ginger!
And everyone laughs.
Oh, hysterical.
Brandon, what would happen at one of our range days if someone did that?
Bare minimum, you would get your fucking ass kicked. And you'd at least be kicked out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You would be escorted off the property.
Probably both, actually. You'd probably get your ass kicked and then you'd be banned from showing up ever again.
That would be a good day, man. I don't think any of those special forces, RSOs that we have at our range days would appreciate that very much at all.
I don't believe they would.
RSOs that we have at our range days would appreciate that very much at all.
I don't believe they would.
Oh my god!
Point is, gun safety is very important. And that was not very safe at all.
But I mean, you could very clearly tell, like, that was almost his feet. It was very close. And this guy's just laughing the whole time. The guy's even angling it towards his feet. Like, there's absolutely no fucking reason to do that.
Also, when you're walking back from the range, why is your rifle loaded?
Yeah, that's a good point. It's a good point. We got another angle of that, though. There's actually an angle here that I hadn't seen before.
I've never seen this angle. Where?
You tell me, the light almost on his feet.
Be safer, guys.
No, we just threw a lot of shade at Aiden Ross. I don't think he probably wasn't involved in that, like, at all.
Yeah.
I think we just instinctively shat on a kick screamer.
Well, especially with all those kids around, and they saw that, and they're like, oh, this is funny to do. We're going to do this next time we're at the range.
You can't preach to people, hey, guns aren't a toy, you need to be safe, and then do shit like that. That was totally like Aiden Ross being a victim of a crime. Oh, we shat on him first. Oh well. And now on to the main event.
Oh, there's a main event.
There's a main event. There's an actual Darwin Award this time around. All right.
Let's do it.
So are you familiar, real quick, with the point gun at Venus trend?
Oh, yeah. Where people take their firearms and they play with the trigger slack pointed at their dicks.
Yeah, it's something that we've covered exactly one time on Darwin Awards, and it is not something that I said I would never cover it again. Just because I don't want people to fucking repeat it, because it's not a cool trend, it's just fucking something, it's fucking stupid, right? I don't want people to copycat things like, this is my way to get on Darwin Awards. That's why I said I wouldn't cover it, but this one was absolutely fucking everywhere. It went, it was all over social media.
He actually does it, doesn't he?
Because this one violates, again, it's like every fucking rule of firearm safety. You've got a proven loaded Glock. You've got live round there in the magazine, and he slams it home.
Okay. Slide forward, yep.
Already, this should be fucking wigging you out.
I know where this is going.
We're at, it's main event time, so you know exactly where this is going. But if you're a gun guy, this should absolutely be flipping you out right now. Just loaded gun, pointed at junk.
Oh, God, dude, like...
You fucked around and you found out you got the surprise inside.
Well, do you notice he does this slack more and more every time? So it's like, what are you going for?
But look at that hole.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's not faked. That was, You got no dip, no-mo.
I said I wouldn't talk about it again, and I really thought I wouldn't have to, but this one went absolutely everywhere, all over social media. Well, I didn't really want to bring this up again. We've gained like 1 million subscribers plus since then. So this is just a nice refresher of what happens when you disregard the gun safety rules. The more you fuck around, the more you're going to find out.
His penis found out.
He probably survived, but if anything was a non-death related Darwin Award, it is definitely shooting yourself in the reproductive bits. I don't think your bloodline's going to continue. And at that point, nor should it. So this gentleman not only found the brand new decocker on his block, but he also was just now awarded a Darwin Award. And I think that pretty much wraps up all we've got for this episode of the Darwin Awards. I hope you guys enjoyed this. Be sure to check out Pepperbox. Again, the links are in the description and in the pinned comment. Be sure to check out my buddy here, Cody, Donut Operator. Thanks for coming on the channel, buddy.
Thanks for having me, man. I'm not going to point a gun at my cock anymore, so I really appreciate that.
You know, it's just this teachable moment. I'm glad we can share this. But most importantly, I appreciate you for staying all the way to the end. I appreciate you guys for watching this far, and I will see you sexy YouTube mother lovers in the next video. Bye. That you definitely gave the camera guy a haircut. What is up, you sexy YouTube mother lovers, and welcome to another episode of the Darwin Awards. As we say here on the channel, guns are awesome. Idiots, not so much. When you put the two of those things together, you might end up with a winner of what we call here the Darwin Award. If you're not familiar with the concept of a Darwin Award, it's an award that you get, often posthumously, when you do something so stupid, you end up removing yourself from the gene pool, and the fittest continue to survive. In this episode, we've got an Arab wedding, Instagram flex has gone wrong, and a couple other tiny surprises. Now, a lot of people that are new complain in the last Darwin Award because there wasn't actually a real death in that one. Because for whatever reason, they go to YouTube to find graphic videos of people dying. This ain't 2006 anymore, guys. Also, kind of fucked up to be disappointed you didn't just watch someone die, but that's a totally different issue.
Why would you come into a video wishing to see somebody die? That's disgusting.
But for you psychos, not to worry. This episode actually has a double feature Darwin Award win. We have 2 separate clips of people removing themselves from the gene pool. 2 for the price of 1. Buy 1, get 1 room temperature. In fact, this whole episode is full of double features. Let's start with some butt-puckering foreplay. No, not the kind you got from Scoutmaster Kevin.
Scoutmaster Kevin, no!
The kind that comes from idiots being wildly unsafe with guns. You know this one's going to be good if the text says, was that an ND? Yeah, that definitely looked like an ND. Thankfully, they've got it in slow motion. Yeah, after watching that in slow motion, unless he was trying to hit the non-existent camera guy, it looked like it was probably an ND. For those who don't know, ND means negligent discharge. Also, what the fuck did he pull out that went flying when he was trying to draw his gun? I can't tell if that's a knife, spare mag, or what the fuck that is. Let me know down in the comments if you can see what that is, because I can't. There's an argument to be made, I guess, that this could be an intentional shot, wildly unaimed in the direction of his camera. But if so, this is the sort of training that I think is only for Instagram points. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. And smooth is the brain that does shit like this. But since this is a double feature episode, we've got a very similar scenario coming to you from, well, you know exactly what this is. Now, I'll admit I've seen this one before, and I still had to slow it down again. That dude definitely gave the camera guy a haircut. Thankfully, in these videos, it doesn't look like anybody got hurt. I can't say the same for these next 2 videos. Before we get too far, we want to thank our sponsor, Conflict of Nations. Conflict of Nations is a free online PvP strategy game. Choose a real country to lead during World War III and fight up to 128 other players in real time, in games that can take weeks to complete. You can use different units to build up your army, whether that's tanks, jets, nuclear submarines, whatever. Declare war on your neighbors or forge alliances with other players. Choose your own strategy, engage in epic battles, and take over the world. Plus, you can play using the same account using both PC and mobile. Plus, if you click on the link I've got in the description, you'll get 13,000 gold and 1 month of premium subscription for free. Offer's only available for 30 days, so don't miss out. Just another thank you to Conflict of Nations for sponsoring the video. We're a free online PvP strategy game happening in a modern global war, where you get to choose the strategy on how you take over the world. Reminder to click on my link down in the description to get 13,000 gold and 1 month of premium subscription for free. Again, it's a limited time offer, so don't miss out. Now, some of these don't have audio because they're surveillance video, and that's when you know you're going to get a juicy one. Here we see a group of men partaking in a pastime that is very popular in impoverished urban communities. Sitting. One of them seems to have a bright idea that he'd like to further reduce their property value and fire a handgun up in the air. That's what happened. Yep. And he didn't raise it quite high enough before squeezing off that first round because he just shot his buddy. I don't know where he shot him. It looks like it could have either been in the leg or in the pelvic bowl. Neither is a good place to get shot. Both are pretty bleedy. But if it's pelvic bowl, well, just remember the age-old saying, you can't put a tourniquet on a taint. I love that he mimes like his arm up in the air, like, oh, bro, I was trying to shoot up in the air. It's like, well, you shot me. Luckily, if he's bleeding, you really can't tell in this video, and they hobble him to the car, where hopefully they get him some medical attention. Not to be outdone, we've got Officer Goofy here. Must be smarting at the crime, because he's playing around with his 1911. 2 world wars, brother. He takes out the magazine, which is a good first step, goes to attempt to rack the pistol, and then pulls the trigger. Puts a hole right through his fucking leg. And as we see him move his foot, there's now a pretty big puddle of blood. Yeah, that's a lot of blood. See, that's a real squirty one. When you get that much blood that quickly, especially the bright red and chunky blood, that's not good. No way. Oftentimes that signals an arterial bleed, and you need a tourniquet on that fucker ASAP. So it looks like what happened in this one is that he went to remove the magazine. Guns cleared, obviously. He removed the magazine, that's good, but in order to clear the gun, you have to go all the way back. Eject a round. Not only should you go all the way back, but it's good practice to inspect the chamber, make sure there's nothing in it. Then you can let it forward and say dry fire. It looks like he kind of half-racked it, which would not be far enough to eject the live round that's in the chamber. And, well, you saw what happened. My favorite part is the giant bold letters on his back that say, Officer. Remember videos like this when people say things like, only police should have this. While police do have to train with firearms, the training requirements often are, well, let's just say defunding that part's really not a good idea. Now, if you want to see the completely uncensored version of this video, and, Darwin Awards in general, you can use the link down in the description to go to Pepperbox or go to pepperbox.tv. It's a streaming platform that me and my friends started where we put all the stuff that you can't put on YouTube. Plus a lot of bonus content from the crew. Stuff like Cody's shooting breakdowns, but without all the crazy censorship that we have to do for YouTube. And there's a 14-day free trial, so try it out today. See if you like it. Now, up next is a short clip. It's going to act as a little break from the violence. It's going to be shooting a handgun in the air here. See, that's really not good. If you go back and watch that a little slower, not only does it obviously fly out of his hand, that part's not great, and then it falls and it lands where it's directly pointed back up at him. Because he's not really in a safe area to shoot, because when he takes a step back, he almost falls, trips and falls, or that could be its own problem. So just a little tip. If you're not sure if somebody can handle the recoil of a weapon that you're letting them shoot, especially handguns, only load 1 round. It's a small thing you can do that can avoid a potentially huge problem. Because handing somebody a gun that they can't handle is a big safety violation. So I think that's all for that clip. To be honest with you, I'm out of size puns. But I'm sure you guys are going to have plenty in the comments. This next one's a bit of a change in pace. It's a newspaper article, and to my shock, I think it's actually real. Faulty bullets kill woman in pawn shop. A middle-aged woman walked into a Boise, Idaho pawn shop yesterday and pulled out a pistol. Quote, "These shells you sold me don't work," she told her clerk, Chuck Davis. Then as Davis, another clerk, and a customer watched, she put the gun to her head. The shot killed her instantly. The woman was identified as Mrs. Arma L. Warren, 52, of Nampa, Idaho. Suffice it to say, the bullets were not defective. Also, is it just me? Is this just my tism getting triggered here? But I'm sincerely bothered by the fact that she referred to them as shells for a handgun, rounds, ammo. Hell, I would have even taken bullets. Shells are for shotguns. something she would have known if she got her start in gunsmithing and weapons technology at sdi.edu using the link in the description. But for real, I know it's a little late in the episode, but now's probably a good time to go over the 4 rules of gun safety. Treat every weapon as if it is loaded, even if you think the bullets are defective. Keep your finger off the trigger until you're ready to shoot, even if you think the bullets don't work. Never point a firearm at anything you're not willing to destroy, assuming your head is on that list. And know your target and what's behind it. In order to have a deadly accident with a firearm, you usually have to break at very least one of these rules, usually multiple. Season 7, time for a wedding. Is it really Darwin Awards if you don't have some sort of Middle Eastern celebration, including questionable gunfire in the air? This clip starts off hot. This guy is getting down on the block. This clip starts off hot. This guy is getting down on the block. And pointing it directly at the rest of the guests. Hold down the light from the tree. Nobody is comfortable with this. And at a certain point, you're just waving a fucking loaded gun around. Everyone around him is way too trusting that he's going to pull the trigger at the right time. Remember those gun safety rules I talked about just a second ago? Assuming he's not just a terrible shot and he actually will kill all these people, he's definitely pointing that gun at things he's not willing to destroy. He's definitely not keeping his finger off the trigger until he's ready to shoot. Treating it like it's loaded, I mean, it is fucking loaded. That's not stopping him from having a grand old time. God, there's even a couple bits where he's just like purposely like pointing at everyone. You know, it's not a cultural thing either. Everybody else is getting just as uncomfortable as we are watching. For our next clip, we have another staple of Darwin Awards. Kids recording themselves flexing like wannabe gangsters using shit they should not be fucking with. Here we have what clearly looks like a underage urban youth sporting 2 handguns in a car with his friends who also have handguns. Let's just see how this goes.
I don't know how we rock it.
Oh my god. Sails one right in the windshield. That giggle at the end gets me though.
You broke the window!
Yeah, he broke the window. Also, everybody in that car right now has the big E. Seriously, I want to know what he thought would happen there. He clearly racked the slide, pulled the trigger. You get the surprise inside. That's clearly his dad's very nice, expensive FNX 45 tactical, I would assume. His father, if he's around, probably very upset that his son stole his very nice firearm to use it to put a hole in his windshield.
You broke the window!
Parents, teach your kids gun safety. Yes, you should keep them out of the reach of children, but if they happen upon it, or when they get a little bit older and they get curious, or they do stupid shit like this, gun safety is paramount. Also, like, don't raise your kids to do shit like that. But on top of that, gun safety is an important thing for kids to know. Even if you don't personally have any guns in the home, the kids might go to somebody else's house where they do. Personal story, my dad actually used to have a rule when I was growing up. Because son, you know, if you're curious, you want to see guns, or anything like that, just always take the time to show it to you, answer questions. This is always about time. If you want to go shooting, we'll find a day, and we'll go do that together. If I find you in my closet playing with a gun unsupervised, I will beat the holy fucking shit out of you. And 8-year-old me was like, yeah, cool dad, sounds fair. Young Brandon never got that ass beat. For that, anyway. Now, without further ado, we do have our first real winner, the Darwin Award today. Lucky him, right? Now, this video, I'll be honest with you, I wouldn't have believed if I didn't see it in action. Again, this one is without sound, but here we have a guy who's just walking down the street. He goes to fumble with something, which is apparently his carry gun, which then falls out of his waistband, and bam. Now, we did blur it just in case because, of course, YouTube, you can't really see much of what happened there. But if you watch it again and you look in the reflection on the right side, bam, right there you see the muzzle flash reflected in that frame. This, ladies and gentlemen, is why we don't carry a SIG 320 in a shitty holster. It's fucked up later on in the same video, these two guys come walking up like, hey, dude, you left a dead guy here. So be careful when you're carrying with one in the chamber, especially if the gun or setup you're carrying is not drop safe and, well, accidents can happen. While it is a Darwin Award winner, I wouldn't use a video like that. But honestly, it was just so weird of a clip, I just had to show you guys. So that brings us to our next clip, the big Darwin Award for this episode. Here we have a gas station employee manning a desk, holding a pistol. I'm sure you can probably already guess where this is going. He's playing what I'll assume is the gun counter. A shitty necessity if you're in that bad of a ghetto part of town, I suppose. But you should probably train whoever works there how to use it first. And unfortunately, that's just not what happens here. So as he's playing around with it with his finger on the trigger, he ends up pointing it directly at his face and pulls the trigger. Judging by the shot placement and the absolute lockup of his body there, I think it's safe to assume that our boy probably didn't make it. The worst part about this is that this looks like some young dude, maybe in his early 20s. First round, and it always cracks me up though that the slowest person to react in all of these videos is always the person who fired the shot. What is up, you sexy YouTube mother lovers, and welcome back to another episode of the Darwin Awards. As we say here on the channel, guns are awesome. Idiots, on the other hand, not so much. When you put the two of those things together, you might end up with a winner of what we call a Darwin Award. If you're not familiar with the concept of a Darwin Award, it's an award that you get, often posthumously, when you do something so stupid you end up removing yourself from the gene pool. You die, and the fittest continue to survive. In this episode, we have AK fighting, shotgun dancing, Polish safety officers, and more. But the purpose of these videos, aside from comedy and entertainment, of course, is to try to use a few of these clips as examples of gun safety failures and how to avoid them. That being said, let's start this episode out strong with a pucker
for educational purposes only.
Let's say you yourself are fighting in the front lines of Ukraine. You have a truckload of loaded rockets, and you want to get them onto the ground as fast as possible. Well, you got a lot of options, but you can always do what this guy did. Just toss the bitch. Dude, that slow motion is fucking crazy. It looks like that rocket just ripped right through the body panel of that truck. This reminds me of that old clip we used in another Darwin Awards episode where the guy's just slamming the RPG down into the dirt. Except this guy wasn't so lucky. But a lot luckier than he could have been. I know some of you ordnance nerds are going to tell me exactly what kind of rocket that is down in the comments. Come on, guys. You know who you are. It's your time to shine. Speaking of Ukraine, I actually have a bonus clip that I wouldn't normally include in the episode, but it just fit too perfect here. Apparently, this is a Russian helicopter accidentally dumping a bunch of missiles at some random bystanders.
Oh, fuck!
Luckily, that guy didn't get hit, but, I mean, overpressure is a fucking thing. Probably didn't remember the fucking second grade anymore, I'll tell you that. I will caveat, there's a lot of disinformation and changing the stories with clips like this. So do I know if that's what actually happened here? No. Would I put it past the Russians? Absolutely fucking not. Now, the next clip we're going to talk about comes from Poland. This video went super viral recently and is actually the reason why we're doing this Darwin Awards video so soon after the last one. You guys were blowing me up with this video, and we had to talk about it. The guy's apparently a judge who sounds like a shooting competition as he's trying to, I guess, unload the shotgun and ends up pointing it directly at another person's hip. Let's see how that plays out. Yeah, so, that guy's probably not going to walk right for a little while. Or maybe ever. Better hope that bounced off the titanium on his hip. Holy shit. Thankfully, this looks like it's probably like birdshot or target load, something nice and light. Because if that was buckshot or a slug, well, this guy would probably not have to worry about learning to walk again. Now, the funniest part to me is that there's actually more to this story outside the video. Apparently, the vest he's wearing is from some Polish shooting safety foundation or something like that. The organization who has now weighed in on this video and is claiming that that vest is actually fake. They say they have nothing to do with this whatsoever. They say the guy in the video actually made a fake vest to pretend to represent them, which sounds... But regardless, it is very funny. Vestgate, not the gunshot injury. All right, the guy's apparently fine, so now I can say maybe it was a little funny. Now is probably a good time to go over the 4 basic rules of gun safety like we do in every video, because trust me, they're gonna come in handy in the next clips. Treat every weapon as if it is loaded. Keep your finger off the trigger until you are ready to fire. Bring your target and thrust and never point a weapon at anything you're not willing to destroy. If you break one or more of those rules, well, unfortunately, you might end up on the show. Thanks to Delete Me for sponsoring this video. Darwin Awards aside for a second, did you know that your private information is probably available somewhere online because some data broker somewhere took it and sold it on the internet? People have entire jobs where all they do is just take your private information off the internet and sell it to companies, which is why you get so much spam. Well, it doesn't have to be that way. And that's where Delete Me comes in. With your personal information online, you could be doxxed, harassed, swatted, or worst of all, just spammed to death. Like I'm using all my personal information off the internet. Not only can Delete Me do all that, Delete Me can also reduce your risk of identity theft and being a victim of phishing scams. PH, not F.
You, sir, are a fish.
Basically, the way that it works is that Delete Me experts will go out and find and remove your personal information. And that's not just a one-time thing either. They will regularly search for and remove your personal information all year long. So save yourself a lot of headache and go to joindeleteme.com/Herrera. If you use that link or just use the code Herrera, you will get 20% off. That's joindeleteme.com/Herrera. So now let's travel over to a part of the world that's just been a generator for Darwin Awards clips. The Middle East. So here we have 2 gentlemen holding AKs. And I thought, oh, this is going to be one of those videos where, they just shoot up in the air and don't really care about where the bullets land. I was wrong. Just watch. I'm not gonna lie, when somebody first showed me this video, I had to watch it multiple times. I was in fucking disbelief. Don't worry, when something inevitably goes wrong, I'm sure there's a nice, sanitary, cutting-edge first world hospital nearby.
Hey, it's just you and me. Let's connect. Don't miss all that fun.
It's just you and me. Take your dick out and jack off to AI.
Insurance companies couldn't care less. That's where Dubin Law comes in.
Shut up.
But yeah, this is some serious smooth brain shit. Looks like those old cartoons where they shoot at somebody's feet to try to make him dance. Speaking of dancing, we've actually covered stuff like this next video in Darwin Awards in the past, but this one is fucking crazy. So in this part of the world, they apparently have a custom where they take basically a muzzle-loading shotgun and they fill it with black powder, create like a blank load, and then they dance with it and shoot it at the ground and stuff as sort of like a festive thing, I guess. Sometimes it doesn't go so great, as we've seen before. This guy in today's video, though, is for whatever reason doing this in the middle of an active public street. The results? About as bad as they can be. Got first round, and... Ah!
In the face! In the face!
I mean, luckily it's just a blank, but... Fuck me, dude. Blanks can still potentially kill you. I love how he's not even good at it. Like, he just does some, like, half-assed ROTC rifle twirl and then shows some poor fucker behind him the face of God. It always cracks me up, though, that the slowest person to react in all of these videos is always the person who fired the shot. Other people are, like, freaking out, and they're just like, fuck, I'm gonna have to leave the country, huh? Now, before we move on, I did want to tell you guys that we still have these available at Bunker Branding. Brandon Herrera for ATF Director shirts. Shut it down, which is obviously the end goal. If you haven't heard about that yet, I've got a whole video about it, but yeah, somehow I ended up with the most votes on RFK's website, where people recommend cabinet positions. Now, my qualifications? Well, aside from my over a decade industry experience as a federally licensed 07 manufacturer's FFL with SOT, I can also, have a little bit of practical experience that the ATF has seemed to be lacking in for quite some time. A lot of experts there. Not to mention my political activism and my congressional testimony on ATF-related bills. Now, I don't know who Trump's going to pick for this position, but you can show your support down in the links in the description and in the pinned comment, because with these shirts, we're actually donating a good bit of the proceeds to no-kill dog shelters or animal shelters here in San Antonio. Because even if we can't save dogs from the ATF, we'll still save some here at home. Now, before we leave the Middle East for this episode, we've got one last bit. Since there's always always that one guy at the party who takes things just a So here we have Shane Gillis taking a break from making them at night. He's holding what looks to be a Makarov, a man after my own heart. Everybody just seems to be fine with him fucking around with it, until he tries to load it. I will say, great situational awareness and risk control from his friends there. That definitely could have escalated quickly. Look, I'm always down to play with guns. But you have to know the time and place. And again, the 4 rules of gun safety are not optional. Now this next clip is scary for a lot of reasons. So we're on a bus or some sort of public transportation here, and the cop or security, whoever that is, has what looks to be a Scorpion Evo, like a 9mm submachine gun there slung around on its side. I'm not really sure what country would have cops walking around with a slung Scorpion. I think off the top of my head, maybe Kenya. I do, however, know the countries that kids shouldn't be walking around pulling the triggers of oblivious cops' submachine guns. Fucking all of them. God, this is like the third world equivalent of the whole, like, grab the officer's service weapon meme. Luckily, it looks like the mother was there to prevent this from turning into a real problem with that tactical arm slap. I know in my house growing up, it would have been a weapon of choice. This next one was actually all over my Twitter feed recently because all I get there now is politics, people dying, Indians versus trains, so people dying, OnlyFans ads, and slurs. It's like the internet unfiltered. It's perfect. If you've seen it, you know what I'm talking about, but unfortunately it involves fireworks. So I cannot include it on the YouTube version because that is specifically against YouTube's community guidelines. But it is available on Pepperbox Uncensored, as well as the rest of this video is uncensored as well. But I will warn you in advance, and don't say I didn't, it is very uncensored. Now this next one happens pretty fast. Judging by the music and the attire, I'm guessing this one comes out of India, but I'm not 100% sure. But that's not the part we should care about. The part we should care about is that guy in the upper left-hand corner of the screen fucking around with a loaded revolver. Doesn't take long to figure out why. Yep. This guy just kind of grabs his chest like he's got acid reflux or something. Major what the fuck moment from the guy playing with the gun, who, might I add, continues to wave the loaded gun around right after he just accidentally shot someone. Also, who doesn't know how a revolver works and has to fuck with it like that? Guess you didn't even click the links down below to check out SDI.edu, am I right? Once again, it's another example of one of those clips where the guy who does the shooting just kind of stands there like, fuck, I guess I have to find another IT job in Mongolia. I guess I have to find another IT job in Mongolia. Now, we've shown a couple of Darwin Award-worthy clips so far, but that brings us to the main event. A rapper accidentally shooting himself in the head on video. Now, this one actually got a lot of media coverage, and I've had this in my folder to cover on Darwin Awards before, but I didn't think it was worthy of including until recently I found an actual video. And man, does it take the cake for Darwin Award this episode.
Yeah, fuck y'all.
And just like that, that's it. That's how fast this shit happens, guys. Flexing with a gun on social media and trying to look all hard and impress people for 6 seconds. And that's all it took for this guy to accidentally end his own life. This brings up another point. I heard a few people saying that this was actually intentional. They say they heard him take the safety off and do it on purpose. If you look at the side of the gun, this is actually a Smith & Wesson M&P Shield, I believe. It does have a safety right there behind the slide release. And when he shows it to the camera, we actually do see that the safety is in the on position, or at least that's what it looks like to me. Meaning that click we hear
fuck y'all.
is actually him disengaging the safety before pointing it to his temple and pulling the trigger. Now, I don't believe in context that this actually looks like an intentional self-delete. That's just my read on the clip and the attitude and everything like that. I'm not a psychologist, but that's That's what it looks like to me. To me, it just looks like a shitty internet flex gone horribly wrong. And that's sad for a lot of reasons, but to me it's most sad because this was completely avoidable. It usually takes a violation of at least 2 of the safety rules to have a major accident, and this guy was going for the royal flush.
He wanted to fucking
pretty much violated all of them. Unfortunately, it's the way it is. Play stupid games.
Yeah, fuck y'all.
And you could win a Darwin Award. Anyhow, guys, that wraps up this episode of Darwin Awards. Hopefully you guys learned something. If not, I hope it was at least entertaining and gave you guys a couple of reasons to reinforce in your head why we follow the safety rules. Got some videos coming up I'm really excited for, including possibly a Guns of Red Dead Redemption video. It's a video that I've been working on for a very...
Everybody's so chill about that.
What is up, you sexy YouTube mother lovers, and welcome back to another episode of the Darwin Awards. As we say here on the channel, guns are awesome. Idiots, not so much. When you put the 2 of those things together, you might end up with the winner of what we call a Darwin Award.
Wait, Brandon, what's a Darwin Award?
I'm glad you asked. A Darwin Award is something awarded, often posthumously, when you fuck up so dramatically that you've actually removed yourself from the gene pool and the fittest continue to survive. And for our purposes, we use these as kind of like gun safety training courses where we can both laugh at idiots while also showing you how to be safer with firearms and follow the basic rules of gun safety, which we'll get into later. And if you couldn't tell by the voice, I will be joined today, probably sporadically, by the one, the only, King Trout.
I have no idea why I'm here.
Same, brother. Same. Anyway, on this episode, we'll have models in revealing clothing, a podcast where something actually happens, high-velocity castrations, and more. And if you're somebody who's made nervous by gun safety violations, buckle the fuck up. So I would assume it goes without saying. Goes without saying that when we talk about the rules of gun safety, it's mostly in the application of a range environment and not, robbing somebody with it. That's a horrible idea, especially in Texas. What's an even worse idea is robbing someone with a fake gun, because occasionally someone with a real gun might show up. And so we have Mr. Black and Mr. Blue jumping over the counter of a 7-Eleven or, some similar
stick-up situation.
Yep.
You get that from time to time. Who's that coming in the door?
Tyrese Gibson. No! We have 2 rounds fired right out the gate.
Oh, yeah, he's got it under his arm.
Oh, dude, that last one was nasty, man. Just reaches over. That's my favorite part of the video. It's fake. Oh! Oh well, mine's real. He's ordered to put his hand behind his back. You look at Mr. Blue there. He's hopped in the wings.
Biceps low now, yeah.
He got the Rittenhouse special.
That guy's never gonna throw a skateboard again.
I fucking love this guy. I'm shot. Oh fuck yeah. Normally this is where we would do the 4 rules of gun safety. We'll save that for later on in the video because this just, I feel like, goes above and beyond the 4 rules. Don't try to rob a fucking convenience store with a fake gun.
I know the intention is like gun safety is key, but I want to see guys get smoked.
That makes you most of the audience.
I'm not okay in the head.
That makes you most of the audience, I think. Now our next clips are staples of Darwin Awards, which is inexperienced female shooters with shitty male instructors.
What kind of inexperienced female are you?
All right, so already on the setup, we have the gentleman behind her is actually being very attentive. That's a good change. Let's see where this goes. So she's very scared of the firearm right out the gate.
Love her shooting position. Love her stance. Love his outfit. It's a great fit.
It's the King Trout fit, actually. It's going to be everything you wear from now on. It's going to be known as a Trout fit. Yeah. Points it right at the fucking... The cameraman never dies, and unless he does.
Do you also flinch as hard as I do every time?
I hate that. No, I'm so jaded to it, man. I've done, what, how many of these Darwin Awards? Fucking, I don't know, 17 at this point?
Still hate that. Every time I've had a firearm pointed at me, I've had a bad day.
It's even worse, it's the smile.
If that Latina wearing a yellow sweater and red shoes shot me to death, I would have been very upset with a smile on her face. Like, as bad as this is, her pointing the fucking gun at the cameraman's face, they're clearly in someone's backyard. That's not a shooting range. They're just in somebody's backyard.
Devil's advocate, maybe they're out in the country. That could be a fact, but I don't know. That looks like someplace you should not be shooting a handgun. So if you think this one is bad, then I can do you one better.
Oh, let's see it.
So we have a female that is shooting an AR-15, right? Rattles off a burst.
Little burst.
Points directly at the camera. I love that noise he makes. Yeah.
I made a similar noise.
Something I just noticed about this, not to fucking narc on anybody, don't know who this is, that was very much a burst, yeah?
Yes.
I'll zoom in on that stock.
Oh, you can't have that. You can't have that. Look at her arm going through that.
Yeah, that's a brace. We don't talk about that. That's an FRT.
Maybe she works for the ATF. Who knows? It would make sense, her not knowing how firearms work.
So now this feels like a very appropriate time to talk about the 4 rules of gun safety. Never point a gun at anything you're not willing to destroy, which in both of these cases I'm assuming includes the cameraman. Always keep your finger off the trigger until you're ready to shoot. Know your target and what's behind it. And the 4th is to treat every weapon as if it is loaded, which in both of these cases I'm fairly confident they were.
Who's the next one, Gory?
Would you like it to be?
Show me gore. Show me gore. Show me gore.
Fine, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it! We'll do it live!
We'll do it live! Fuck it!
Now, when we do videos like this, it tends to bring out a lot of opinions about guns in the comment section. And when it comes to that, I think you're only as good as your sources. And a lot of the people in the comments that I would say have uneducated opinions on guns probably get their news from a biased source. Which is why I like partnering with people like our sponsor, Ground News. It helps you see the same news from multiple sources while also identifying the biases that those sources probably have. Like this one, for example. Federal law banning handgun sales for 18 to 20-year-olds is unconstitutional, appeals court rules. So the government was basically trying to say that an 18-year-old is responsible enough to vote, pay taxes, join the military, carry all sorts of crazy weapon systems in combat, but not responsible enough to own a handgun. On this one topic, Ground News analyzed hundreds of sources, and there was a shocking amount of blind spot there in the left-wing media on this topic. You gotta hear some of these headlines. Clearly, there isn't enough gun violence in America, because you'll never guess who can now legally buy handguns. The same people who have always been allowed to buy rifles and shotguns. But then you have headlines like this. Appeals court strikes down federal ban on gun sales to under 21 buyers. Which I would say is a pretty fair headline, because that's actually what it does. I guess the important part is Ground News isn't trying to tell you what to think. Ground News shows you a bunch of different sources, and it rates them based on where they lean right, left wing, high factuality, low factuality, and lets you make an informed decision on your own. So if you care about the facts and the sources that you're getting your opinions from, I definitely check out Ground News. And you can get their unlimited access Vantage plan for just $5 a month. All you have to do is scan the QR code or go to ground.news/BH. Thank you to Ground News for sponsoring the video. Back to Darwin. Have you ever seen those, like the Middle Eastern videos where they have the like the blank loaded shotguns or whatever, and they twirl them around, they fire them into the ground?
Yeah, like the wedding footage type thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Just people having a good grand old time.
Grand old time.
What are you doing, brother? What gun is that?
Usually it's these like black powder muzzle loaders or black powder shotguns or something. He puts it directly on his foot.
He's so chill about it too.
Oh, he's not sure here in a sec.
No, he's like oopsie poopsie. Let me do the dude. Come on, Eileen. Do the one hand hop.
Yeah.
And then he's like, hey man, can I just give you a big hug? I think I'm. Oh, you're gonna have to blur that.
This shot.
Oh yeah.
Oh, this is going to be like, if you want to watch the full version, this is going to have to be Pepperbox. There's no way we can put this on fucking
Oh, yeah, that's beef jerky.
It's like you ever had a fucking hangnail? And like, the hangnail is like your entire foot. And if you just kept peeling, it would go all the way up to your fucking tibia. That's what that looks like. People, for whatever reason, just feel like blanks don't do anything.
You think that was a blank?
I do. That's normally what they do with those, like when they're throwing them around. But he put it right on his fucking foot, and it was an entire load.
I usually love blowing loads on feet.
What?
Usually love blowing loads on feet.
Not gonna lie, that's pretty fucked up. But if you still enjoyed it anyway, you probably belong here. If your sense of humor is as dark as mine, you should probably subscribe. Or, just check to make sure YouTube hasn't unsubscribed you, because they keep fucking doing that. If you want to see an instance of both bad gun safety and a man mansplaining gun safety incorrectly?
Of course! Got the case and... Ooh. Oh,
Oh, she's just like me in college.
Well, I'm still here, so...
I love right out the gate, we have so much information because we have the fact that some of those magazines clearly have ammunition in them. And also the fact that this woman is willing to point the gun not only at the cameraman, but herself.
Herself.
Come on.
That freeze frame. She's so happy about it, too.
She's excited.
Okay.
Here's the magazine. Here's another. You have two magazines.
The clips.
Sorry.
If this is rage bait, this is expertly done. I know this is probably like my gun autism coming up, but just the fucking gall to correct a woman on. Oh, it's not a magazine, it's a clip.
Oh, what's a magazine then?
It's different.
Oh, okay, I don't know what's going on. And then you go.
Oh, this is bait.
What's a magazine then? Oh, it's different. Look, even if this is bait, which in that case, I'm sorry that I've given you any recognition. I don't know what your name is, and I don't fucking care. You still don't point a fucking gun at people.
I got a lot of gun shooting strings.
Do you really trust me to make sure that the gun is properly put away?
Huh?
There could be like just an extra bullet in there, and you're going.
I'm not putting my hand on the trigger. I'm not that stupid.
She at least knows that rule.
Chad, would she get a 7-day ban if she killed me?
Well, if her name was Alec Baldwin, she'd get a slap on the wrist.
She's got a flat ass, too.
That's your biggest takeaway.
What? Was there a gun in that video?
So this next clip I have a bit of a point of contention with. I'm pretty sure we've done this in prior Darwin Awards, but I'm really not sure. So we'll just go ahead and watch the clip. It's this older gentleman shooting a bolt action rifle. And then click, he has a hang fire. So he resets it. It may not be bolt action rifle, might be a bolt action shotgun. It looks like a fucking Taz from Tarkov, but he keeps resetting it so he can re-pull the trigger. Nothing. And then it goes off on its own.
Peacock 45, yeah.
That's a Taz. My fucking problem is I watched this video originally and I'm like, wow, that's fucking crazy, like everybody else who like shares it all the time. And then, but at the end, if you notice, I really think this video is fake. Because if you notice, when he puts the gun down, it's not pointed anywhere near that jug of water, milk, vodka, whatever it is. There is 0 recoil on an unsupported shotgun.
And it's pointed 20 degrees away from the milk jug.
100%. So he's got a buddy over on his left that shoots and blows up that jug. And that will be fairly obvious to you as well. You've got your start in gunsmithing and weapons technology at sdi.edu down in the description and in the pin. Wouldn't you agree?
We love gunsmithing.
Don't do that. Alright, are you ready for the video that's in the thumbnail?
Oh, we got butt cheeks.
Yeah.
Oh.
The ND directly into the fucking concrete.
What happened?
If you notice, the first round she fires, the brass jumps up in the air, smacks the wall to the right, and then bounces back down.
And your chaps?
Bounces off of the fucking ground and bounces into the side of her leggings / boot, whatever the fuck.
What the fuck? Okay.
That is a wild.
That's weird luck. But on the same token, we have to have a conversation about what the fuck this bitch is wearing for pants.
Look, I am willing to say that was some wild fucking luck. That was absolutely like fucking 2 bounces to get there. However, maybe don't wear the bikini equivalent of assless chaps to the range. So I guess what we glean from this is actually a really important lesson. You should be dressed appropriately when you go to the range. On top of that, I think what we also gleaned is that if you were the person in this video, King Trump is a single man.
Wear pants. That's all I ask.
You sound like my local Home Depot.
We only have the one rule for pants.
No ads. This game is completely no ads and free to download. So I know you're a recurring guest on the Unsubscribed podcast, but would you like to see a podcast where something actually happens? Change. Well, we have one where there's no doubt some intriguing conversation happening, but I think the more intriguing stimming tool the guy has in his left pocket.
Open your choices. Some shadow.
Oh my god.
Oh.
I don't know what my favorite part of this bit is. Look at the guy's face immediately after the shot.
Open your choices. Some shadow.
That guy's a fucking man.
He's been rough places.
That guy goes hard, man.
He just does the pat down on his legs.
Boom. Just,
Who shot who?
Shot who? But meanwhile, the guy who has the MD.
He's got the... Oh, it definitely didn't hit him, though.
No, he doesn't get shot. Like, he's clearly not hurt. It went out his pocket and into God knows what.
What the fuck was he doing?
Pulling the trigger.
Unless it was, you know... No.
Oh, fuck! Don't drop it!
A lot of people think that a Darwin Award is something you get for, well, I mean, shooting just yourself. But in reality, there's lots of ways to remove yourself from the gene pool. See, the key to a Darwin Award is making sure you can never reproduce.
Like, do circumcisions count?
With a gun.
Too Jewish.
Somebody shoots their balls off?
This guy comes close, so this is what we will refer to as nearly nutless Nick. So the guy's clearly in a hurry, he's doing some sort of competition stage, something like that, and he's reholstering when... Oh, yeah.
Everybody's so chill about that. It appears to me he's got thingy on a tree.
Look at how much his pants ripple. That's concerning.
I like how he breaks it down afterwards, too, and then plays it cool.
Nobody saw that. What's cool?
Yeah, no, it's fine. I still got the right one.
This won't be seen by that many people.
Get some Chinese microplastics out of my balls!
Lance.
So last time we had nearly Nutless Nick. Would you like to see Nutless Nick?
I would love to see Nutless Nick.
Alright, so here we have just a fucking hood rat.
Upstanding gentleman.
Yeah, he's just got a handgun he's tucking into his waistband. Then as he reholsters, boom. Immediately, you could see by where he grabs. That wasn't good.
Look for the check.
The way he arches his
Yeah, well, he's doing the, you know, the, like, when your balls stick to your leg, and he's doing that, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
everybody knows what I'm talking about.
His balls aren't sticking to much of the floor right now. I didn't seriously that joke.
Yeah, he strikes me as the kind of guy who is probably late on child support, so he's probably got 3 in the books already, unfortunately, for us. But no more.
Can we rename that dance the Child Support Shuffle? So that is enough, I think, to qualify as a Darwin Award winner.
Yeah, he removed himself from the gene pool, technically.
This last one, though, has been floating around the internet, and I just kind of wanted to talk about it. This is a guy who tried to remove himself from the gene pool in probably one of the most inconsiderate ways possible. This guy comes to the range under the guise of wanting to shoot a handgun. The instructor, of course, thinks this is any other day, is happy to go out there and show him the ropes, teach him the rules of gun safety, and make sure this is a good experience for him. Unfortunately, this man has other plans. And I'm not really sure how much of this we can show on YouTube, but I thought it was important. As soon as the weapon is past this guy, he immediately jumps backward and attempts to end his own life. He fails at this as he falls down, and the instructor, trying to take control of the situation and prevent a tragedy from happening, ends up being the recipient of one of the rounds the man in black meant for himself. Now, I'm not sure if this scenario ended in 1 death or 2. This is obviously an extreme example, but it illustrates a point. If you're ever in a place where you feel like something like this is the only way out, your actions have repercussions. And a lot of times other people do. In this case, an innocent man. I know it's been a while since we talked about this, but in this case, I think it bears repeating. Everyone goes through rough shit. There are resources available.
We've all been there.
I know personally, I'd much rather hear that you lived a long, happy life than know that you were a willing recipient of an award. Anyhow, I hope you guys enjoyed this episode of the Darwin Awards. I hope... Oh, yeah.
He stands up right away. Did you hit?
What is up, you sexy YouTube mother lovers, and welcome back to another episode of the Darwin Awards. As we say here on the channel, guns are awesome. Idiots, not so much. When you put the two of those things together, you might end up with what we call a Darwin Award. If you're not familiar with the concept of a Darwin Award, the Darwin Award is an award you end up getting, often posthumously, when you do something so stupid, you actually remove yourself from the gene pool. You die, fittest continues to survive. In this episode, we have amateur archers.
Hi, I'm Johnny Knoxville. Welcome to Jackass.
Lucky to be live, PD.
That's what I got him done.
People getting their fucking pants blown off, and more. Now, we try to use this series as kind of an educational kind of video format to show people what not to do when it comes to firearms and firearm safety. So we'll get into the full rules of firearm safety and stuff like that as it goes along, but first I want to introduce our guest for the episode. I found a fat electrician.
Hello.
Die now or what?
Yeah, pretty much.
Good.
So without further ado, let's get to our first candidate. So tell you what, before we get into the super legal stuff, why don't we start with tasers?
Okay. Good.
So this first video is from The Real Don Donna.
Please taser, but this bitch will kill you on hood, shoot you in the right place.
Starting out, they're flexing.
Showing off a gun by holding it with their fingers like it's dog shit.
What do you mean? That's not intimidating?
Nope.
But we're getting flashed with, so the girl in the background has a taser. You can see, it's super bright yellow and blinding light of the camera.
Please taser, but this bitch will kill you on hood, shoot you in the right place.
didn't ever finger on the trigger.
You know what? I'll actually give it
That's
points.
fair. She's not winning the Darwin Award.
No.
She can't. There's too much trigger safety involved.
Could you imagine if you had her finger on the trigger and it caused her muscles to
Exactly.
tense
That's
up?
what I'm saying.
Oh, fuck. I didn't even think about that, actually.
The girl holding the taser, though, clearly just keeps holding the trigger the entire time, though.
Oh, yeah. I have no idea. I heard very clearly this bitch just tased me, though.
I heard that, yeah.
That's a pretty neutral start. Like I said, at least it's not a real... Well, the one up front is a real one,
Right.
but that wasn't the one that had an accident.
Unintentional trigger discipline.
Yeah.
You're so bad with guns. It's the bell curve of like literally no trigger discipline because you're scared to actually hold it. Horrible trigger discipline, good trigger discipline.
You're accidentally safe.
Yeah.
These are obviously individuals that don't have experience. You'd expect more from somebody, let's say, with a military or law enforcement background, right?
God, I hope so.
Well, you...
Oh, you'd think so, wouldn't you?
All right, you ready?
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
I'm down, coming. I swear to God, I'm done. I swear to God, I'm done. Are you done, Tom?
Does he just tase himself?
Oh, yeah.
With his own taser?
Yep.
You didn't have to fight him. You can't taser him, motherfucker.
All right, that's just a funny law enforcement interaction altogether. But just look at this guy do the, like, and pull the trigger.
What
I think was happening is he was trying to drive stun the guy.
Right.
Just like put it into his body, and he was like testing. He's like, "Is that actually working?" And he actually shot the prongs. If you don't know how a taser works, it has basically two modes. One where you can just press it into a person, and it kind of acts as like a stun gun. Those little things that they sold at the mall for $30 that you can chase your friends around in middle school. At least I did that.
That's not normal, but yeah, go ahead.
But they've got two modes. One where you can just kind of drive it into somebody like a little shitty stun gun, or the other one where you can actually shoot two prongs out that will maintain a connection that you can then run current through that person. That will drop a motherfucker. Little drive stun, not so crazy. Which is why some people, when they're hitting a taser, look like this. Either way, if you're apprehending a suspect and you're trying to figure out if your taser works, maybe like...
Not the best.
Yeah, slap it to your fingers.
I don't really know how
slap it to your fingers.
This next one. You want to watch a motherfucker get his hand shot off?
Yeah. No, yes.
No, but
So first off, you know those like celebratory, black powder shotgun shit that they do in like the Middle East.
Yeah, celebratory gunfire.
Not just like the shoot up in the air stuff like that, but they literally just cram these like muzzle loaders full of like black powder, like no projectile, but they'll just dance and shoot around with them.
Two-way fireworks.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
What? Well, sometimes, frankly, often, it goes wrong.
Shocking. I mean, it went as good as it coulda. Trying to do some drill flippy rifle shit with a loaded gun, saying, okay, this bullet or projectile in it or not.
What's funny is I clicked on this video originally. It was a guy shoots his pants off. And I was not expecting it to be that way. I'm pretty sure he fucked his hand up.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that was his hand was right there.
That was the moment of ignition.
I mean, it didn't feel good at best.
You go frame by frame and actually you look at how much it blows the vest up. And then when he goes forward,
it looks like he does this right away instinctively, and then he goes to pull his pants up, and he's struggling with the hand that is affected.
Exactly. When he goes to pull his pants up with his would be his right hand.
The most anticipated mobile games has finally landed, and you can be one of the first to play it. In the Division Resurgence, you
Shut
are
up, faggot.
Would be his right hand.
He looks like he's on that. Fucking serious.
I don't know what the advice is here. This is a bad educational segment so far. Just don't fucking do that.
Don't flip loaded guns, whether there's projectiles in them or not.
That's sage advice.
Don't point tasers at your own hand and pull the trigger.
Are you done with Tom?
It's a good guy from Trailer Park Boys.
It kind of looks like with the glasses.
So many questions.
So for one, I think he's obviously shooting like a blank pistol in the beginning. Like that looks like a fucking firework.
Right, I was gonna say, is that a fireworks pistol?
Right? But then after like there's a couple like blanks.
Yeah.
I think he shoots out a firework and then just fires it
Oh,
around.
like shoved a bottle rocket in his pistol.
Yeah, I think that's literally what happened.
He stick it in the barrel.
And then he's flexing like he's all fucking hard because of it. I only bring this up because this guy looks like Lebanese Ryan Macbeth. Oh yeah, we're getting into it. Perfect.
Yeah, I found this backstage. Oversized Jack. Funny.
This video is brought to you by Brandon's sponsor. Who's your sponsor?
TACPAC is the ultimate subscription service.
I just realized if I turn my hat sideways, it looks like I'm holding little shorts for a stormtrooper. But
With TACPAC, you get a monthly subscription box that includes all sorts of name brands, such as Enforce Lights, Walker safety glasses, Next Level Armor Charging Hand,
Brandon stickers and dinosaurs and guns.
Reptilian Pistol Grip, Mission First Tactical Bags, and more.
Enjoy this box of products we've sent previously from TACPAC. Battle Arms Development, 9 Line, Reptilia, 511 Tactical, CMMG, CRKT, Fab Defense, Mission First Tactical.
This month we're celebrating Christmas in July. Anyone that uses the code AKGuide for the TACPAC Plus subscription will get a free gift of tactical gear worth at least $125.
I'm confused. Was Jesus born in July?
Anyway, thank you so much for TACPAC for sponsoring the video. Use the code AKGuide, check out the link down in the description. And if you're trying to get your start on gunsmithing and weapons technology, check out SD.com. Using again the same links in the description and the comment. You want to see what I assume is a Pakistani shooting himself in the foot?
Yes. Yes, I do.
I only say Pakistani because it looks like one of those like Kaigo Pass market kind of thing. Pistol. Yes, this is by the way.
We could probably check for the language in the video, but we're always cool what language is.
I wouldn't ask current. Urdu is a language spoken primarily in South Asia, particularly Pakistan. Oh, also that's
Pistol.
Got a extend.
Good shooting stance. Oh, a little better. Slight adjustment. Here we go.
Perched on the stairs.
Oh!
Oh yeah.
Oh, I don't think he shot himself.
I don't think he did either.
He just got lucky.
But imagine just, I guess it's for balance, but just presenting your foot in front of the muzzle like that.
Imagine getting folded by a pistol.
Like that's close. That freeze frame, my God.
That's totally for sure.
Oh, I mean, he's from Pakistan.
What kind of loser shoots guns in sandals? Oh God.
Oh yeah.
It's never okay to do that, first of all. Secondly, if I had to do that, Hubie was shooting a gun. Horrible idea, still, but like, there's a level of confidence there where this is probably going to work out just fine, but like, when you watch that dude shoot, he almost gets knocked down by the gun. So going and letting somebody that inexperienced with a gun and standing in front of them with a camera, like it walks him back.
Oh yeah, no,
It walks
he's
him
up
back on the balls of his feet to his heels.
I didn't even notice that. He's already leaned super far back, which is like the opposite of what you want from a shooter.
But like you can see a big shift. You can see both of his toes lift off the ground. Like it's taking him down.
Like he's stumbling. Like
So like it's a stupid idea with somebody that's experienced with guns, but it's insane to do with somebody that inexperienced with guns.
Yeah. I mean, I don't even think I would never ask this of him. I don't think the Lance would get that angle from the other nozzle.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no.
Now's probably as good a time as any to go over the 4 rules of firearms.
The number one rule of gun safety here, kids, have fun.
No. Always treat every gun as if it is loaded. Never point a gun at anything you're not willing to destroy. Know your target and what's behind it. Keep your finger off the trigger until you are ready. Follow all the rules of gun safety and you're going to have a fun time. You violate one or more and things can get, well, not great. Yeah, Darwin. Yeah, might end up on the show, not in a good way. Speaking of which, I can only have summer nights in the Midwest when everybody's getting kind of fucking. You do so much question. Well, at least buddies on 20-inch shooting things.
He's holding the cigarette up to let him shoot it?
Oh yeah, he's holding the cigarette up on an iron-sighted AK, which I think that's a underboard.
Homie's in the best shooting position ever.
He's on like a fucking Arab beanbag.
Grandma on a lazy boy.
Doesn't work out. Just barely.
I mean,
I wonder if Connor let me do that.
I mean, it worked out. I guess it's a horrible idea, but it worked out. I thought I was about to see some dude get domed.
I mean, I can show you that too. Also, I love how people point it out fast. Like, I have multiple monitors in front of you, and you insist on watching these clips on your phone with guests.
Yes.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm trying to stay grounded, right? Like, I'm not getting too fancy. I'm trying to stay true to my roots.
You're not tricking me into thinking you're like, you know, putting up the front of like somebody that's still in touch with his roots. You're just too fucking lazy to put it on the computer.
No, this one, I promise, I try to treat this subject with reverence. This is the only version of this video I found with sound effects. I'm treating it with more reverence than whoever made this edit. All right, ready?
You gotta get a good angle. You gotta practice the screen. You want to play the video?
Oh yeah.
He stands up right away. Did you hit?
Oh yeah.
Where? In the thigh?
No, I think he got hit center mass. So you got two guys.
Yeah.
Look at his chest.
Oh, yeah.
Your chest. Don't worry about it. I just hate how deep that's probably the darkest book we have so far. And the only source that we have includes Rasputin, the 80s disco song, and the Mario Kart.
I like the counter.
Oh, do you?
One more time. Have you never seen that? No. My favorite gun movie of all time. It's 6 seconds long.
No, I haven't seen that. Well, Darwin Awards gets further and further from its original intended purpose, which is like has teachable moments. And like, obviously there's idiots with guns and things.
Today's lesson: don't be a chicken when Bruno Mars is playing. There you go. It's educational.
So this is a revolver. Okay. So if you had with a yes, 7. If you were going to give a revolver like that, or let's say something bigger, like a 40 Magnum or a 5 Magnum, to a smaller frame person who was earlier, what is one thing you can do to stop yourself from that problem? Well, that's a good start, actually.
Why are we shooting small people? You can't do the 1 caliber handgun. 1 caliber handgun.
Great question. But as we've seen on the channel in the past, it just fucking happens. By it happens, people just did that. So one of the things I like to do when we're introducing new shooters or people that are less experienced, like bigger handguns, and say they want to shoot a 44 Magnum, a 500 Magnum, something bigger, but you don't want to in an unsafe environment. We maybe load like one round at a time. Here we got a guy, not exactly a flight friend, shooting a, I don't know what that is, it's obviously a door hand.
You are.
Yeah.
On A, horrible. B, I'm impressed he actually managed to fire a second rifle.
So he fires the first round. Also terrible. Like he's locking out his elbows and shit, which is just not a way you control the weapon. But it immediately, the recoil flips the gun up. Look at how far back it gets.
Too far.
Way too far. Which then caused him to pull the trigger again, shooting the round actually further back than straight up. It's more toward his head than it is straight up. On the 180-degree scale, that was 60% of the way to a head canoe.
Yeah.
Which is 60%.
What his friend says?
No.
Like, I'm a bad friend?
He thought those really flamboyant shoes would save him, but he was wrong.
You tucked his shirt in.
Oh. He's not even wearing his safety glasses.
They're just on the top of his head?
It's like a magic talisman. Right, so these next clips, we have an improvised hand grenade. Horrible. Yeah, I don't think this guy knows what he's doing. He was certainly doing. We have that and somebody playing fireworks who accidentally smokes or sauces. Unfortunately, because of YouTube guidelines, we actually can't show as much push-up shit as we've shown this episode. We cannot show fireworks accidents or anything unsafe involving fireworks on YouTube without these restrictions.
In reverse, you can't show fireworks being used inappropriately in any manner because we know somebody who had their video restricted because she stuck a sparkler in her.
Oh,
so you can't use fireworks incorrectly in any fashion whatsoever.
Regardless of whether or not it's safe.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it can be perfectly safe. Oh, that's cool. Thank you.
You also can't say...
Which is why you can watch the complete uncensored version of this video over on Pepperbox.
There's some amount of free trial.
Pepperbox is actually an online streaming platform that we got a couple of our buddies. We started basically because we were upset with the amount of censorship on YouTube and things. If you want to see all these episodes of Darwin Awards in their full uncensored glory, by the way, discretion advised. Some of them, especially previous episodes and what we'll get to later, a little gnarly. Head on over to Pepperbox. We've got the links down in the description and in the pinned comment. That's where you'll be able to see the next 2 clips of this episode, as well as a bunch of other uncensored exclusives and a lot more content like Nick.
Yay. We're on Pepperbox now?
Yes.
So I can say...
You can see. And the other N words you were saying a lot earlier.
No. That's not what I'm saying.
I didn't say the N-word. Put the Django clip in.
I wish to purchase one of your notes.
Nope. Are you ready to see the biggest dumbass of the entire episode?
Impressive statement.
Yes. Yeah. All right.
Does he live?
He does. He does.
All right. Fair.
This is one that I actually meant to include in the last episode of Darwin Awards. I genuinely just forgot. The dumbass is me. Yeah. So. Yeah. I fucked up recently. I'll be perfectly honest with you guys. A couple months ago, I recorded a video, and I violated a pretty crucial rule of gun safety. And you guys, actually, I didn't even believe it at first. You guys did the appropriate thing. called me out for it in the comment section and everything, and I went back and I reviewed the footage, and sure as shit, I did something pretty unsafe with a firearm, and you know what? This is just a teachable moment. We'll go ahead and do it over. Anyway, I'm talking about the 50 caliber Desert Eagle, the 50 and I was demonstrating. It was like a decked out kit. It's got the the Geotech on top and the flashlight on the bottom. I racked the gun, and then to demonstrate the flashlight, for a split second, I put my hand out in front of the flashlight in front of the pistol.
Full-size rifle off the fucking hand in the leg?
So I saw a lot of comments that were saying, hey, you better have loaded that, that better have been an editing fuck up, and you better have loaded it after. That would have been an easy fallback, but I'll take my lickings where it's due. I, for a split second, pointed a loaded pistol at my hand. Fingers off the trigger, obviously, I'm not finger on trigger, pointing a gun at myself or anything like that, but it did happen, and no excuses. I mean, even when I fuck up, it's still a fuck up. This is why, you can't just choose selectively when to follow the rules of gun safety.
Luckily it worked out, because you were following all the other rules.
Yeah, that's why I say, following multiple rules, following all the rules is important, because if you break one, not necessarily the end of the world. It's not good, but but if you break
multiple fail-safes.
If you break multiple, you're really not going to have a good fucking time. The complacency can creep into your mind and your mindset, and you can do fuck-ups like this. And so I think it's good that you guys called me out on it.
When you see your friends do dumb things. Good job, Internet.
So we've been pretty lucky in the way that we've grown into the best country on the planet, and not somewhere like Myanmar, where we had to deal with
literally anywhere other than America.
But where we didn't have to deal with landmines and things like that as a daily occurrence.
Yeah, that's true.
Some people in the world aren't as lucky, and sometimes they fade with these landmines.
I have no comment.
I feel like you have a comment.
It was so cool until he showed his buddy just nut to butt on the back of that motorcycle with him. He was so close to having look at the shit I had to go through. Back in my day to get to school, I had to ride my moped through the landmine course.
My favorite is just the noise his buddy makes.
Some people are built different.
You know how there's a meme going around, if you lose your guns in a boating accident, it's so the ATF can't find them, right? Okay. This is the first actual boating accident I've ever seen. These guys are in the Gulf.
Good gun safety so far?
Yeah.
It's going well. Getting worse? You know what? Not his fault.
Not his fault.
Not his fault. I'll give him that.
Total mulligan.
No Darwin Award. Just unlucky.
Darwin Award for his dog. No one would ever believe. They did not have evidence. They are so goddamn lucky they got that on camera.
No. Not a Darwin Award. Not a boy's lucky. His friend was recording.
So we have a lovely couple engaging in couples activities.
Okay. Bro, there's no way.
In pure Kurt Cobain fashion. Couples activity means sticking a gun in the other. Here's the fuck.
Over here.
Bro, you just chipped my fucking tooth.
Oh my god. Did the slide go forward and smack her tooth?
Yep.
Brilliant.
Just slide just.
Bro, you just chipped my fucking tooth.
Dude, it's like if the kid from Stranger Things grew up to be a.
She opens her mouth too, like it was a normal, coherent thought. You know what would be cute if we stuck the gun in my mouth? Like they've either done this before or they talked about it, and cumulatively between both of their brain powers, they were both like, This is a good idea. This will be cute.
Both of them, their last brain cells touch together. It's like, this is what we should do.
And then again, it goes back to the, why would you upload it?
Surely no multiple million view video will be shit talking us into the end of time. On a lighter note, would you like to see a really good Johnny Knoxville impression from British Kid?
Okay.
Hi, I'm Johnny Knoxville. Welcome to Jackass. This is target practice.
Yes,
that is a piece of cardboard. I thought, at a second, I thought it was like one of those 2-foot thick cubes, at least. Still a bad idea.
Hi, I'm Johnny Knoxville. Welcome to Jackass. This is target practice.
Holy shit!
He saw how far he was going back. He's like, no.
Holy shit!
British Darwin Award is not on my bingo card, to be honest with you.
Holy shit!
So before we get to our final Darwin Award, we've got one of the funnier ones.
You stuck up in this bitch. You got fucking
Already very white for such flamboyant use of the N-word. Soft A or whatever, that's bold.
Yep.
You stuck up in this bitch. You got fucking pony with us. Read my fucking chest.
There's hollow points and everything.
What's his chest even say?
I don't know, but it looks like a Sharpie. It doesn't look like a tattoo.
Read my chest. Get a better tattoo.
Read my fucking chest. It will teach you what the fuck you said, bitch.
No muscle ass either.
Motherfucking fat cat.
What the fuck was that?
Wait.
I do fireworks, my nigga.
I'm doing fireworks.
Fireworks.
Yeah, why would you upload it? I don't understand.
It's always one of my favorites. Flexing guns and just absolutely looking like fucking.
Do whatever you gotta do, I guess. Or don't. And if you do, don't upload it to the internet.
On Tingle, you get real people instant fire. Join Tingle now, you better be there.
Get out of my way, trash!
A level 3 loser blocking us?
Master. What?
And if you do, don't upload it to the internet.
Read my fucking shit.
They made us idiots.
But wait! So already, this guy is...
There are no rules of firearm safety to this guy.
The guy's just pointing it at his buddy, who's like visibly annoyed. He's like, get that fucking gun out of my face. So those are the two options, huh?
As far as I can tell.
Well, that's...
Or is Guy C gonna get shot somehow?
Well, let's see. Take your bets now, folks. Let's see what happens.
I've never seen a problem resolve itself so quickly, actually.
An idiot removes himself from the gene pool. The fittest continue to survive. That man is no longer a harm to himself or others. And, normally, the last clip like that is usually a little bit more solemn, or, oh, that's so sad. This motherfucker was just playing it. I don't have a lot of sympathy for somebody that, right before something tragic happens, is shoving a handgun in somebody else's fucking neck.
Correct.
I'm sorry if that makes me feel This is why we learn rules of gun safety, so that you don't accidentally hurt people, and then you don't end up giving yourself a very public. Have you done something? No, but it's coming up, and honestly, I'm dreading it just because it's some serious subject matter, but it's also something that we teased for a while, and I think it's an interesting. Anyhow, if you guys let us know. That's something. Yeah, thank you so much for coming to join me on this episode.
Have fun.
Nick, where can we find you?
YouTube, pretty much everywhere, just The Fat Electrician. All my links and everything are at thefatelectrician.com. So if you like World War II history or want to see me lose my mind over a government conspiracy or some crazy business model, check it out there.
A lot of my guys on this channel are big history buffs, so if you don't know who this guy is, you really need to check him. That is all for this episode of Darwin Awards. We appreciate you guys staying. Where do you think this is going? What? Dog. What is going on, guys? Welcome back to another episode of the Darwin Awards. Some of my most watched and most fan-recommended and least monetized videos. But as we say in this series, guns are awesome. Idiots, on the other hand, not so much. When you put the two of those things together, sometimes you end up with the recipient of what we call the Darwin Award. It's an award given, often posthumously, signifying that you've done something so stupid you have removed yourself from the gene pool and the division continues to survive. Now, the primary purpose of this series is to be educational, to try to teach gun safety, and I find sometimes the best way to do that is by adding quite a bit of dark humor. It's also my favorite way to teach anything. And on this episode, as an added treat, I have my unsubscribed podcast co-host, Eli Double Tap.
What's up, Beaners?
I know. Ready to jump in the first clip?
Who dies first?
Classic Darwin Award style. We have a dude shooting tannerite. And it seems like he's actually a pretty safe distance. I mean, that's pretty far, right?
Yeah. My side note is anything explosive is terrifying and it.
Yeah. Safe distance is important. But what's equally important is making sure that you don't have shrapnel on whatever it is you're shooting.
Yeah. Or did the guy get?
I don't think we got hurt in this one, but thank God that thing was flying at Mach fuck. Because like that is a giant piece of like clay or porcelain or whatever.
And that is a couple frames. It's on frames.
If any nerd out there wants to have one, you can tell approximate distance of that and how many frames it takes that to get there and smash into that post.
Six frames, I think.
But the cool part is, on this particular video, we have another which is almost scary. You see the shit skipping off the ground on the bottom of it.
That thing is fucking.
I don't think it's hyperbolic to say that had the impacting machine.
No, that dude's hella. It's fatality.
Old school Spike TV, like 1,000 Ways to Die kind of shit.
It's like the filming. That was awesome, Dad. Also, how do people not learn what tannerite and sharp objects do?
Yeah, explosions are omnidirectional. They go places. All right, scenario. You have a four-wheeler. Your four-wheeler is chained to something you don't want it to be chained to, and there's a lock on that chain.
Better get tannerite.
Your options are come back later, figure out what. Get a lock picking kit. Call a locksmith. Use your hand. We're definitely not going vacations. Oh yeah. Before we start the video. So there's a lock. If you zoom in there, there's a lock right there in the middle of that chain. He just keeps doing it.
I love the idea that they will close their eyes like that's going because this piece of flesh is going to stop the shrapnel from piercing your people.
And the fact that bullets go places, like shooting steel targets at that close, is a bad fucking idea because the fragments of bullets still go places very fucking fast. Like that will fuck you up.
It fucks you up.
Don't misunderstand me. This is a bad idea in general. A worse idea is shooting a lot. Why not shoot the chain?
I didn't even think about that.
A much more pliable steel that's way thinner and not meant to, not break when hit.
If you're doing this for anything, don't shoot at it.
Yeah, not a great plan. So we've already had a staple of Darwin Awards, which is Tannerite gone wrong. You ready for another staple of Darwin Awards? Rap video's gone wrong.
Oh God.
POV, you invite Unk to the video shoot. I feel like I can't say that. To the video shoot. I'm reading what the fuck.
What did this just do?
You love that tile shrapnel? Also, I didn't blur the gun. Whoever fucking uploaded this did. I don't know what he was trying to do in this situation. Like, what was the scenario where this went right?
Also, bro, you got some ashy elbows. Fix that. I'm more confused of what the thought process was going into that.
It seems like entirely unprovoked. Everybody's like, yo, what are you doing? That guy in the back. In the hallway.
He immediately like, oh. What we got next?
This one's just fun. This is a good palate cleanser.
The title shrapnel and chili.
PPK looking thing.
I think that was an accident.
Well, because if you look, it's on safety. He flips it off safety, pulls the hammer back. The chili evacuates the pan.
Delance. Cue Kevin, spill the chili. And then blow him.
You're supposed to put beef in the chili, not have beef with the chili. So you spent some time in the Middle East.
Terrible vacation spot.
I've heard a lot of people recommend it. Especially not when you're trying to get free college. So would you say that their safety standards are probably not up to snuff?
Yeah. Yep. Easily.
Well, I think you know where this next clip's going then. So this is what appears to be an M1 Garand, right? With an older gentleman trying to load it. Sidetrack too. Muzzle straight in the background. But I don't think that's directly related to what
I'm just trying to
Actually, now that I'm looking at this frame by frame, I'm now confident this is correct. I don't. That could have been a lot of things. That could have been, bore obstructions. That could have been ammo. That could have been. We interrupt this Darwin Awards with an announcement that I think is fucking. I have now officially had an active commander in the game. And they can demo. That's nice, right? I am now being I gotta give more the voice lines they let me have in this game. I see my team wrote in on the short. But if you want to check out badass starter pack with me as your commander, you also get USS Texas. 7 days. There's nothing a man won't do for an extra import slot. Now, if you're an existing player on World of Warcraft and play with me as your commander, don't worry. You can go ahead and click the links down in the description and in the pinned comment and start the mission. This is a really cool collaboration. I appreciate World of Warships for working with me, and it's been very exciting to play with myself as a commander. Anyhow, the links are down below in the description and in the pinned comment, like said, and thank you again to World of Warships for working with us on this. It's been a lot of fun. Of course, we want to take this moment to thank the Sonoran Desert Institute for being a channel sponsor. If you've ever been interested in getting your start in gunsmithing weapons technology and you're not sure where to turn, maybe check out sdi.edu using the links down in the description and in the pin. Thank you guys so much. Back to Darwin.
So here we have what is not somebody who should be playing with a firearm, that's for sure. Also pointing at themselves while loading a magazine. This is probably like a Versa 380, if I had to guess.
Oh, I hate this so much. I can't tell if it's the bad compression gives her a mustache.
Copy. It's waving around. And now here we see the traditional mistake. I've removed the magazine.
Yeah, you fucked up.
I feel like Dad's gonna notice a missing round in that magazine at some point, and the fact that there's a hole in the floor and the house smells like gunpowder.
I don't get the I dropped the magazine.
I don't think people understand the process. Like, cocking the gun doesn't just make the gun ready to fire. You're physically removing a round from the magazine and inserting it into the chamber, which means it's no longer in the magazine. I feel like there's a disconnect there for people who don't really understand guns. That's why you always check the chamber before you clear the weapon.
Also, crazy idea. Follow me. You don't know how to even insert the magazine. Maybe you won't touch it.
Stop it. Get some help.
Now is actually probably a pretty good time as part of the episode to go over the rules of gun safety.
Point at somebody that you don't like.
No, always keep your finger off the trigger until you're ready to shoot. Know your target and what's behind it. Never point a firearm at anything you're not willing to destroy, and treat every weapon as if it's loaded. You usually have to break at least one, usually multiple, with a firearm before you have an accident. So if you keep to those 4 rules, probably going to do good.
Unless you have a safety.
You know, there's special cases.
We play this on TV, but gun safety is the most important thing you can do when handling firearms. Period.
It's okay to ask questions and get things slow and safe. On that note, from the last video, last thing my childhood friends showing him my dad's cool new
But I don't get that. They got uploaded by the individual.
Which makes you wonder how many times it happens that doesn't get uploaded. I mean, there's multiple rules of gun safety being broken there. You know, keep your finger off the trigger till you're ready to shoot. Treat every weapon as if it's loaded. Never point a gun at anything you're not willing to destroy, including, you know, probably areas around the fucking house. Yeah, exactly. You're gonna get a kick out of this one, though. I'm just gonna show you the opening screenshot.
This is super Mexican.
Where do you think this is going? He's just looking around like, oh, cool.
My people. His people. What the fuck, dog?
Best case scenario, funny story for a party. The worst case scenario, or a very likely scenario, your buddy forgets height over bore. Eli, what is height over bore?
Height over bore is wherever you're aiming at versus where the barrel is. Completely different. So when you have an AR-15 AK and that optic is mounted, or you have a riser, now you're looking at a 1 inch to 2 inch difference on point of aim, point of impact. Guess what?
So if you're 0 to 50 yards,
I'm aimed right here. I'll hit the base of it. Brandon head go boom. Dude, and also they look 40.
A little. I would argue there's not a right age for that, but a little old to be doing shit like that. Now this one starts like this.
Oh man, we're doing this some little digi soon.
I'd say that that's a fair assessment. Unfortunately, this is a weird thing too. I don't know if you know this, but YouTube
On all the Darwin Awards episodes, you know what the #1 thing is? We get age restricted, like completely blocks it. Like anybody who's not logged in and approved over 18, like can't fucking watch the video. Like either a strike or age restriction. Do you know what they do it for?
Bald white guys who think
In this scenario, yes, I believe so. But no, just because they're dealing with fireworks.
Maybe for real?
Yeah, we put out Darwin Awards videos before that had fireworks that like didn't even end in injury. And because it's mishandling of fireworks, he's just super sensitive about it.
Of all things?
Of all things. Which in this one, yeah, there is a pretty graphic injury, which is why it'll be available over on Box, where you can watch all uncensored versions of Darwin Awards, including some of the stuff that's definitely not YouTube safe. So if you want to check out that clip, head on over to Box. Now this is an oldie but a goodie. We've actually used this on a previous episode of Darwin Awards, but I bring this up for a good reason. We have a clip that's just like it. But I wanted to do a callback. Black powder is very dangerous if you use it fast and loose, and that includes keeping the lid of your black powder open while firing other black powder. Oh yeah.
His reaction. The second that.
He just leans back like, no. I've never noticed that, but he does the immediate flutter kick of, oh, fuck. If you're shooting black powder, black powder does a, it's very, it's flammable. But this appears to be an SKS, and I've never seen this happen before. But I think the same thing happens. There goes the fire.
What?
Same fucking thing.
What?
I guess he just had fucking black powder out in front of him. Immediately just ignites. I would almost say like possibility this is AI, but A, I don't think so for a couple of reasons, and B, well, I guess one of the reasons being that is the perfect shirt of somebody this would happen to.
Dude, AI is going to get terrified with just even that. Because you're saying it's like, this is impossible.
Well, am I putting this past the average person to do? Well, not the average person, but the average person that's on fucking Darwin and shit like that. Now, this one we don't actually have footage of, but we do have a news broadcast. I would never believe this, and frankly, I'm still not sure I do.
Berks County man says he was accidentally shot by his dog. The bizarre mishap happened late last night at a home on the 300 block of State Street in Shillington. The man told police he was cleaning a shotgun and put it down on his bed. When the man sat down on the bed, he says the dog jumped up onto the bed, causing the firearm to discharge and strike him in the lower back. The man was rushed to the hospital where he underwent surgery.
I will say, I thought homie just had an ND, and now he's trying to blame the dog.
But on the back. That's
yeah.
I would be so pissed at that dog.
Yeah.
I love dogs, but shoot me in the fucking back, and I might have a different. And again, this is another rule of gun safety. It's like, treat every weapon as if it's loaded, and don't point it at anything you're not willing to destroy. So like, don't leave a loaded gun pointed directly at your fucking back.
Shotguns aren't. You know when you load a shotgun. Like there is no. I didn't realize I loaded that with a shotgun. You are opening the breech, or you're, and then you are turning it off safe, and then setting it down. Especially if you just cleaned it.
Yeah, especially if you're trying to leave Nirvana. This one is recorded at a party. It's not great.
If you do not fucking cash at me right fucking now for some fucking food, I'll fucking do it, man. I'll fucking do it.
Now we'll go ahead and stop there. Yeah, as soon as he charges the fucking gun, a live round is in the chamber as he's shoving it down his fucking throat.
Yo.
Did I shoot you?
At least it's just a finger.
Get in my car!
It's not funny.
Good job at pausing for and showing the surprise. Because I thought the surprise was rack round shoot camera.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, he shot what I assume to be either through the phone or past the phone to the guy holding the phone. It was just a finger. Which all things considered, is the ways that could have gone, considering he's deep-throating a fucking gun with a live round. Not treating the weapon as if it's loaded, not pointing at something you're willing to destroy. You're not willing to destroy. In this case, maybe he was. Who fucking knows? But again, that finger on the trigger where he clearly wasn't trying to shoot his fucking friend. Again, you've got to fuck up multiple of these rules for this to be a problem. We'll joke about this as a teaching tool, have fun, make some content, try to teach people this stuff. We're like, oh yeah, no, straight up, if we're at a party and somebody's waving a fucking loaded gun around like this is a toy, no, you're getting beat the fuck up.
It's a weird Bible study.
Well, there are several people here who are going to see God, so the caption I was given on this one is that this is a guy who's coming home from being released from prison, from jail. So this is like his welcome home party. But it's in prison.
It's a happy day for him.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, car's pulling up. All his family and friends are there. I'm not sure where this guy's getting out. This guy's waving a pistol around. We heard the gunshots going off before. This guy's just blasting the handgun in the air. A very unreliable handgun, apparently. Now, if he's having issues with his pistol jamming, better bring it down in my workspace and fuck with it. Right in the back of the fucking head.
And it looks like that dude has been in prison for a while. He's that old.
Yeah, he's getting out of the car, he throws his bag to the sidewalk, he's waving to his family, and this fucking jerk-off right behind him is celebrating in a way that ends with... It's that innate, like, boom, 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 which, again, never fire pistols in the air, don't do dumb shit like that, especially in an urban area like that. Everything that comes up comes down with lethal force. But just firing a gun in the air, and then, like, you want to bring it down to your workspace, boom. Pulling the trigger while aimed at your homeboy.
How do you recover? As the guy just he walks in, turns lights on.
Follow the basic rules of gun safety, and this shit doesn't fucking happen. Like, how many of these clips, like, some of them are just, more extreme circumstances, but how many of these situations, especially the ones that end in injury, could have been avoided just if you kept your finger off the trigger, didn't point a gun at something you weren't able to destroy, knowing your target or what's behind it or in front of it, and treating every weapon like it's loaded. Especially because half these fuckers knew that they were.
That is a do as I say and as I do.
We try to be pretty safe. Everything we do. I know we do some crazy stuff on the channel sometimes, where we try to do it with safety in mind. And we have like a legitimate crew half the time. We have first aid on site. We have usually somebody with like first responder, paramedic background. Like, especially if we're doing something kind of sketchier. We try not to do that, but even if we do, we have all the safety measures in place to make sure that we don't end up the Darwin Award. Anyhow, hopefully you found this video educational and entertaining.
I did.
Did you learn something today?
I did. My chili's been missing something.
Anyhow, I appreciate you guys for watching all the way. Eli, where can we find you?
The Unsubscribed Podcast, and say hi to Eli. Everywhere.
Anyhow, again, we appreciate you guys for watching all the way through the episode. We will see you in the next video. Thank you for watching.
Keep seeing sexy YouTube mother lovers and stuff.
And I'll see you. Okay, you got this. It's just a laxative. How scary can it be? You can do hard things.
Honey.
Yup. That is the bluest of Falcons. What is going on, guys? And welcome back to another episode of the Darwin Awards. One of my favorite segments that you guys love and YouTube hates. But as we say in this series, guns are awesome. Idiots, on the other hand, not so much. When you put the two of those things together, sometimes you end up with the recipient of what we refer to as a Darwin Award. It's an award given, posthumously, that signifies you have done something so stupid that you have removed yourself from the gene pool and the fittest continue to survive. Now, of course, the purpose of this video and this video series has always been to try to teach gun safety in a fun and engaging way. And I find usually the best way to do that is to integrate a little bit of dark humor. So if you're squeamish when it comes to videos and clips like that, I would look away now. Look away, don't click. Hop beneath that ad ribbon.
When the video is over, you have my permission to leave.
And you know, with this series, I found I have a lot more fun with it when I have special guest appearances. So this time, making his Darwin Awards debut, the man who usually stays behind the camera, or at least behind the computer, we have DeLance. What's going on, everybody? So DeLance has been helping me out with the videography and a lot of the editing on the channel for, it's been like 10 years?
Just about. Scary as it is, it has been almost 10 years.
Right in the mortality. Anyway, honestly, you've been a somewhat highly requested guest, so
who is asking for that?
I don't know, these guys, I guess.
You're welcome. You'll be sorry. I have not seen any of these clips yet, so this will be my first time seeing whatever hell you have prepared for me.
You get some good ones. This first one I'm going to get out of the way real quick, just because this has been... Every time one of these videos goes viral, I get like 30,000 DMs. Have you seen this yet? Yes. Yes, I have. Oh, God, yeah. All right, well, let's turn that fucking music down. Rubbing a gun on his face like a real winner.
That's where that goes.
It's like a sawn-off rifle, sawn-off shotgun or something like that. Not like a good one, but like...
What is that up front? Is there duct tape involved?
I think it's a duct tape foregrip. But yeah, he's shooting with one hand, so...
This is gonna go well.
I'll give you 3 guesses. Took his hat right off.
The way the hat is immediately...
Look at that freeze frame.
Full-on sorcerer's apprentice hat.
Oh yeah, knocks hat and glasses off. Gives him the Princess Diaries makeover. I think it also hits his fucking car.
First his grill, then the Jeep grill.
These are the puns I usually have to put up with when we film, by the way. Now this next one has a preliminary lesson to it. Today we're going to learn about something called height over bore. So we got this gentleman here, which I'm like reasonably sure is actually Such.
We're going to pop in that booty.
Save it up for the permanent mark on the top of my truck.
I hope not.
Yeah, at that angle, you're going to put a permanent mark over the truck.
Whoa, dude! Oh no!
Wasn't sport about it, at least. He just sailed 4 rounds right into the hood of his car. Now, the reason behind this, and this will be relevant for the next clip, so pay attention. The reason behind it is something called height over.
Yeah, people who constantly ask in the comments, is that a real wall or a green screen? I hate to tell you, but I'm not this good at green screen.
So the gun is clear. So with height over bore, what we're talking about is where I'm seeing out through the optic compared to where the bullet is coming out through the actual barrel. So while I see what I'm aiming at through the red dot here, in real life, when you're close, if it's zeroed for like 50 yards, that bullet's going to make impact at the 50-yard mark, where my optic says it will. But if you're closer than that, you have to account for the distance between the line of sight on the red dot and where the barrel is. Because as you can see here, it's clearly like 3 inches higher, which is what Such did not do in this clip.
Whoa, dude!
We're just assuming it's Such at this point.
I'm pretty sure. If not, sorry.
Catching strays like a hood.
Oh no! Oh my god!
So we're moving to the other side of the world.
I recognize that facial profile. I think I just
What do you mean?
mean?
This dude's about to do the ultimate homie check. He's going to be shooting a cigarette out of his mouth with an underfolder AK.
Which we have seen once before.
Yes. Apparently this is a common thing they do there. It's like in at least in the States, we just do fucking trust falls. I love the dude holding him, by the way. Support.
Oh!
Sorry, terrorist music now, but
That's a good shot.
it's an impressive shot. That's because he knew about height over bore. Because if he didn't, what is the difference, you'd say, between the bore of an AK and the iron sight of an AK? Probably about the distance from a cigarette to mouth.
Not good. They smoke a lot of candles in the Middle East.
Only when they misbehave. I don't think. So speaking of the Middle East, a lot of the things that we feature on the channel sometimes are different ways it can go wrong. You know, when they do like wedding celebrations, where they just fire up a bunch of guns in the air. What comes up must come down, but a lot of times it doesn't even finish going up. And that's what we're going to see actually in this side.
Oh no, can you get it?
I believe we did. I don't know where in the United States it is, but I don't even think anybody can get mad at me for saying it's the ghetto.
Why is that?
Well,
Hey, I'm from the ghetto, bitch! Oh, Andre, you dumb fuck. Oh, Andre, you dumb fuck.
To be fair, they announced everything perfectly. They announced they were elite, in the ghetto, behaved like it, and then called out the specific guy who broke the environment.
accountability.
Andre was indeed it.
Looks like they're going to need an electrician. I know a guy.
It's better that he put the light out than putting his buddy's lights out. It's true. When you're popping off like that.
It wasn't even a street light. I think it was like a power transformer or some shit. I
So,
think he hit the
oh
power.
great, the whole neighborhood has to live in the darkness because of your activities.
Correct. No, because of Andre.
Andre, you dumb fuck.
So how many clips do you think we need to go through before we can show somebody getting slimed?
Probably not till after the ad.
Well, you guys want a real Inception moment? Opening a tac pack with a knife that you got from a prior tac pack. Tac Pack is the ultimate subscription box service where you can get cool shit like Walker electronic ear probe that you probably shouldn't throw, AR-15 grips, MFT belly band holsters. Belly band's a funny word. High-speed gear mag pouches, mechanics gloves, and more. Tac Pack has been a long-standing sponsor of the channel, and if you use the code AKGuy, you'll get a free $60 tactical gift with your purchase. I will stab you with my Tac Pack knife. Thank you to Tac Pack for sponsoring this video. Also, big shout out to SDI for continuing to sponsor the channel. If you've ever wanted to get your start in gunsmithing and weapons technology, you can check out the Sonoran Desert Institute over at sdi.edu using the links in the description and in the pinned comment. Back to this clusterfuck of a video. So let's venture for a second back to the Middle East. Said our government multiple times. Actually, I'm not sure if this is the Middle East or Africa, but you'll get to find it. Loading an AK, flagging everyone. And that's the one mistake everybody always makes. Well, there's a lot of mistakes that led to this, but the one hand up in the air. It's a bold strategy, guys, and let's see how it plays out. It's a bold strategy, guys, and let's see how it plays out. Yup. He popped his boy square in the chest. I felt it. Alright, this is a little morbid. The confetti. Did you not notice that the first time? Dude, he...
Oh man. That is the bluest of falcons.
Yeah, it's another example of how firearms can be super cool, but you have to be responsible for them, because if you fuck around, you will find out. I mean, not to put too boomer of a meme on it, but stands true.
Do you want to talk about the rules of gun safety?
I think that's actually a great time to talk about the rules of gun safety.
The things that could have prevented that from happening.
And pretty much most of the things we're going to talk about today. 1. Treat every weapon as if it is loaded. In my house, safe bet it probably is. 2. Keep your finger off the trigger until you are ready to fire. 3. Never point your weapon at anything you are not willing to destroy. And 4. Know your target and what's behind it. But seriously, most of the times, in order to have a firearm accident that will lead to injury or sometimes death, you need to be violating at least one, usually multiple of these rules of gun safety. If you stick to the basic 4 rules, right, there's other things that are good ideas, but if you just stick to the basic 4 rules, honestly, most of the time you're going to be okay. That is not what this next person did. So we got a gentleman who's at a firearm range. He's pulling his gun out of the bag, out of the box.
Nice little stretch there.
Well, here's the thing. If you look closely, he's already waving the pistol around. Then he goes in for a nice big stretch.
Ah, yes. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. And hats off, no pun intended, to this instructor. I don't know if it is an instructor or somebody else at the range, but it immediately comes up and motherfucks this guy. He even does like a little recreation of it, like his little stretch and everything. He's like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? He's like, yeah, you flagged the entire range. Which, if you're not familiar with the term, flagging is when you're pointing guns at people that you're obviously not intending to shoot. Try to think of it like this. There's an imaginary laser coming out of the barrel of your gun, and if that's contacting somebody at any point, that's not a good thing. You're breaking one of the rules. So, seriously, W to that firearm instructor or whoever that gentleman was, because you gotta hold your own people accountable. So next up, this is a pretty egregious example of flagging, I would say.
Struggle words today. So somebody's getting a gun pointed at them.
Pretty good bet. And as you see, there's a lot of alcohol on the table already. So let's see where this goes.
Oh dear.
Yep. Flagging the camera guy, everyone.
Appropriate reaction.
He's trying to tell him, look, I got the magazine in my pocket, we're good to go. As he continues to flag the entire group with his finger on the trigger. Then he proceeds to try to rack the slide to show that it's not loaded. Doing a very bad job with his finger on the trigger.
Yeah. And then just shoves it right back.
So, I mean, how many rules of gun safety are violated right there? I mean, finger on the trigger the whole time, just not treating that weapon as if it was loaded, pointing it at something I'm assuming he was not willing to destroy. He just had a lot of hate in his heart. Honestly, like, they're lucky that something bad didn't go down.
I don't think he ever successfully got the round out of it.
It didn't look like, I don't know what kind of pistol that was, just the quality's not very good, but it didn't look like he was pulling it far enough.
Yeah, it looked like he was struggling with it, nothing was coming out, and then he just decided, nah, screw it, and he pointed at my butt cheek right now.
Which, by the way, butt cheeks are very bleeding. They do not... Pelvic bowl area in general, it's something that a lot of police and law enforcement are being taught, and military even, are being taught to aim at now. That is certainly one of the places I would like to be shot the least, because unless you get a tourniquet on that very quickly, very high chance you die within 30 seconds.
All of your appendages below the waist are very veiny. And pointing a weapon at something he was probably not willing to destroy in his own ass.
Actually, speaking of legs being bleeding bits, I hope this audio is copyright free, because this is just so fucking funny. I feel like we need to leave the audio.
For the sake of comedy, you have to hear it in its original presentation.
Yes, because there's no audio otherwise. But this gentleman was apparently just ghetto carrying a handgun in what looks to be a hotel lobby or something like this. And I'll go ahead and spoil it because it happened so fast, but he pops himself in the Yep. But you just see, like, for whatever reason, he feels like pulling his pants back up. That's a little bit too much blood on the floor to be worried about modesty, I think.
I think we've all shamefully pulled our pants back up at one point in our life, but hopefully not for that reason.
What the fuck are you talking about?
That's right. I'm the OG Supra. for that reason. What the fuck are you talking about? So the man who shot himself added that music himself. Yes, that was his post. Yeah, this is not somebody online adding culturally appropriate music. This is his own choice for how he would like his story to be told.
This next one I actually cannot show on YouTube. It's the child endangerment policy. Even if a child doesn't get hurt in the clip, like in no way, shape, or form is the child harmed because they were put in danger. YouTube won't allow it. So this next clip will be available exclusively on Pepperbox. That is our streaming platform. That's basically we put up all sorts of uncensored, fully uncensored Darwin Awards. So if you want to see this without the censorship, as well as all the past episodes of Darwin Awards without the censorship. So if you want to check that out, the links are down in the description and in the pinned comment. That's also where a bunch of our friends upload a lot of their content, some of which is entirely exclusive, and all of it's completely ad-free. All the sponsored bits are cut out. There's no ads breaking up your stuff. So if you want to start your free trial, the links are down in the description and in the pinned comment where you will see all of the fucked up shit we couldn't include in this. Now this next clip, I'm unsure of what they're fucking doing here, to be perfectly honest with you.
Can't wait to find out.
Yeah, so I think he's telling her to shoot the house.
Yeah, I'm scared of bugs.
Is this their house? I have questions.
I think it was the brass. I think it's the ejecting brass he freaked the fuck out by. But what was he telling her? You hit the house. Just getting showered with hot brass. And then she immediately points the gun at him. And he picks it up and immediately points it at her. So, well, that's one of the reasons why you have to dress appropriate in range attire. Because, I mean, we've seen those videos in the past. I mean, you can pull up any clip you'd like of especially women in like low-cut tops or things like that rounds can, or the casings themselves, the hot brass can just bounce in and cause a real bad day.
But legitimately though, pointed at the house. Whose house is this?
I don't know. It's not really clear. Did we just see the world's laziest like drive-by, or like did they own the house and it was being destroyed, or? I have a lot of questions. I would hope that would be the case. Like I hope this was their empty house. Now this next one is a lot of fun.
I'm loving this thumbnail. That's how you hold a gun.
Yeah, so we got an FAL here. Right in the fucking mouth. Third dentistry clip. And here we are. A pool of blood on the ground. I don't know what Pakistani dentistry is like, but I have guesses.
So far, we've gotten some pretty good karmic justice. You know, that guy who's just kind of being an ass with a gun that you really feel like needs a good pop in the mouth. They're getting exactly that from the universe.
But one of the things that we talk about a lot on Darwin Awards too is not just, you know, what you can do to fuck yourself up with a gun, which, I mean, there's a lot if you're not careful. But also, part of Darwin Awards is, you know, one of the stupid things you can do with a gun is allow yourself to be around people you don't trust with a gun. Like, there's a lot of places I won't go if I don't trust the people that are around handling firearms, or people that I won't go to the range with, because I've seen them handle them poorly. It's just not worth the risk. So this next guy finds this out.
Nice carpet.
It's actually the entire Iranian Air Force there on the ground.
I didn't have time to say anything, and a man got capped.
Yeah. He was trying to do the thing where, you know, shoot up in the air, and absolutely. But, plot twist.
Now I'm confused.
I don't know if it's blanks. That's the one thing. Because where it seemingly went off, it either skimmed him.
It was close to the side of his head.
Because I've been hit at blanks at pretty close range before, like way too unsafe close.
You got popped in the eye.
Yeah, it'll still fuck you up. Like blanks kill people. People don't realize that blanks are not as safe as most people assume. They think it's like, oh, no repercussion. No, they can still fuck you up pretty severely. But in this case, I couldn't tell if it was a blank or he got skimmed. But the thing was, he immediately put up his hand, like asking for a hand up.
Scar, brother, help me.
Either way, dick move.
Blank or not, maybe don't be popping off the inside of movie theater or whatever it is they are.
I think they might be on a patio, because there's trees and shit in the background.
I think I'm just bred to assume that kind of carpet only lasts a few weeks.
That's actually a really good point. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's like, just be safe with, like don't swing them around. I call them toys, like I call them toys in like kind of a tongue-in-cheek way. You can't treat them like they aren't what they are, which is an instrument that is meant to punch a hole in something at great velocity. Yes, they're still great for home defense. Yes, they're still great to carry, to defend your family, to defend your home, to defend against, well, anything else. But you can't lose sight of what they were built for and what they're capable of doing, even when you're having fun.
It's too easy to get carried away having a good time. And if nobody else has gotten hurt yet, you can just carry on assuming that nobody will, until your friend's on the ground.
You've probably heard so many times, ironically, it doesn't have an effect anymore, but complacency kills. You know, if you get complacent, if you forget what these things are capable of doing, or it just slips your mind, it only takes a fraction of a second for you to do something irreparable to your friend. So, just something to keep in mind.
I'm glad Habibi is okay.
Probably. We don't know. Anyway, well, I hope you enjoyed this episode of the Darwin Awards. I hope you learned something, and even if you didn't, I hope it was at least entertaining. We had a lot of fun doing it. Delance, thanks again for coming on. Interesting to have you on this side of the camera for a change.
Yeah, half the time I'm literally just sitting 3 feet that way, just being told I'm like Harry Potter, just like, and I'll be sitting alone in my room making no noise and pretending I don't exist.
The fucking, you're the GMR cock. Anyway, thank you guys so much for tuning in, and as always, do you want to say it?
Well, I won't see them in the next video because I'll be back in my corner.
Appreciate you guys for watching all the way to the end, and we will see you sexy YouTube mother lovers in the next video. Thanks, guys.
Look at Mikey!
Oh! Right in the sternum. Yep. Keep those drums rolling, though, baby. What is up, you sexy YouTube mother lovers, and welcome back to another episode of the Darwin Awards. As we say here on the channel, guns are awesome. Idiots, on the other hand, not so much. Now, when you put the two of those things together, you might end up with a recipient of what we have called the Darwin Awards. A Darwin Award, of course, referring to the award that you receive, sometimes posthumously, when you do something so stupid that your removal from the gene pool is actually a positive for the evolution of the timeline, and the fittest continue to survive. I'm your host, Brandon Herrera, and on this episode we have Tannerite gone wrong. Celebration's gone wrong. Honestly, just a lot of shit going wrong. And just to sweeten the pot a little bit on this episode, we are joined by a special guest, King Trout.
I heard you say guns and an idiot, so I'm here for the idiot part.
That's right, backed by moderate demand, we have King Trout.
I read the comments. Some of you guys don't really care for me.
It's fine. I have feelings. Now, just for a quick viewer warning, this is probably going to be one of the gnarlier episodes of Darwin Awards. I'm going to show you as much as I can on YouTube without my channel getting nuked. Of course, the uncensored version, as always, will be available for Pepperbox. But again, the purpose of this series is to try to show you examples of what not to do in an effort to try to use this as an opportunity for teachable moments. So let's start this one off with a bang. So we have a gentleman posted up here shooting at something downrange full of tannerite. Now, when tannerite gets put in things, those things tend to become frag grenades. Oh, shit! That shit almost hit me. Meanwhile, it became a camera guy seeking missile.
I mean, it looked like the camera was on a tripod, but what was the thing?
Nope, not a tripod. Check out that movement.
It'd be very funny if there was a guy filming it who got taken out by the hunk of metal.
Well, check this part out.
Oh god, did that happen?
You good?
Oh shit, that literally happened.
He just dropped the phone, I guess, or camera.
I don't blame him.
Yeah. I wonder what that was that he managed to walk away from it. Anytime someone puts tannerite and shit, I just always think back to the FPS Russia refrigerator or the truck door. It's cube. It's something cube. So many people do that. They put tannerite in microwaves and then get taken out by hunks of metal.
Now, tannerite's one of the staples of Darwin Awards, but so is celebratory gunfire.
Is it in the Middle East?
Actually, shockingly, no, not this time.
Very Balkan.
Yeah, incredibly. So this guy is going to attempt to fire a gun in the air.
Latino.
I love the only reason he smoked his brownies is because the gun malfunctioned.
Yeah, if it hadn't jammed, he was definitely on his way down to Kashmir's forehead.
I think the most Balkan thing about that entire clip is that none of the men fucking react.
Yeah, they're just sitting there. This is not nearly as bad as it was in '92.
Here we have a return to the United States. I think this is a gentleman that's testing out his FRT. Doesn't look crazy right out the gate.
When you said doesn't look crazy out the gate, I was about to say, unless there's a human being holding the camera.
In this case,
looks like his
girlfriend, I think. That is just such an unsafe angle.
Yeah.
Like, dear God. You can just break up.
I was just about to say the exact same thing. You're just like, I don't think this is working out. Alternatively, you'd be like, babe, this is gonna look super cool. Go stand over there.
You could lose control of the gun easily. Bullets do weird shit like skip off of water.
Especially fully semi-automatic.
Yeah, well.
Now that FRTs are a thing, fully semi-automatic is a thing.
Anyhow, speaking of women.
First we let them vote, now they're allowed to shoot firearms.
Anyway, but yeah, let's see how this goes.
She looks like she weighs 110 pounds too. Tricky, honey.
Just sailing it. That screenshot right there.
You can see
right into the dirt, like a foot in front of the muzzle. That's an expensive gun to drop too.
Yeah. There's like a 2 second, or like a second and a half where she realizes what she's done. I don't know if you've ever been around a 50 when it's firing, but you know when it goes off. Yeah. Oops. I'm just a girl. Women.
You live and learn.
Sometimes.
If you'd like to see more in the future, be sure to go ahead and subscribe. Hit the notification bell, leave a like and a comment. Bop it, twist it.
Hold it.
Shork it.
Notifications turn on too, and it doesn't notify me of your videos anymore.
Well, thanks YouTube. Now before we get into some of the heavier ones, this is actually a happy ending. Like somebody actually doing their job.
Oh, like they give you at the massage parlor.
Yes, just like the massage parlor. Here we have these two gentlemen that are recording a TikTok, as the youngsters do.
The fact that it's filmed from the perspective of the security camera gives me something bad might be about to happen. Oh! Yeah, don't do that.
And then the RSO comes up and he does a great job. I love how this little fucker's got like the gall to like act all indignant after he gets his toy taken away.
Public ranges are spooky. I was at one time and I was talking to the RSO and I didn't see it because I'm looking at him, but he could see over my shoulder some dude from some European country nobody gives a shit about.
France?
Probably one of the Balkan ones, based on the Zastava that he pulled out, with his finger on the trigger, and he proceeded to flag everybody on the firing line. Luckily, the RSO kicked the shit out of him. So,
speaking of, that's probably a perfect time for us to segue real quick into the 4 basic rules of gun safety.
The voices are real. They're telling you the truth. Finger on the trigger at all times, and have fun.
No. So the 4 basic rules of gun safety. Safety in no particular order. Always keep your finger off the trigger until you're ready to shoot. Target and what's behind it. Treat every weapon as if it is loaded, and never point it firearm at anything you're not willing to destroy. Now, let's play a little game of where in the world is Brandon Herrera? Today, I'm in D.C. This is where most of the crime happens. And if any city in the country should know anything about debt, it should be D.C. I just wish they knew as much about getting out of debt. But hey, somebody should fix that. But millions of Americans are experiencing some form of debt, with bills and calls piling up monthly. Medical bills, student loans, credit card debt, and the current system just leaves them out in the rain. Like I am right now. But you can fight back. PDS Debt has already helped hundreds of thousands pay off their debt faster. And you can put that money right back where it belongs, in your pocket. I'm gonna get shivved in an alley. Whether it's student loans, credit cards, personal debt, PDS has a custom-tailored solution for you. There's no minimum credit score required, and they have an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau with thousands of 5-star reviews. So start taking back control in as little as 30 seconds. You can get your free debt assessment at pdsdebt.com/BH. That's pdsdebt.com/BH. pdsdebt.com/BH. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go to the theater.
Wearing a newsy cap, I see.
So this gentleman has found that there is a pistol in the glove box. His friend is so fucking pissed.
Yeah, that's one way to check if there's one in the chamber.
Yup, just pulls it looks like a Makarov, like a double stack Makarov there. He's like offended it's not loaded.
This is the first word out of his mouth.
Again, violating just multiple rules of gun safety here. Finger on the trigger, allegedly not.
He seems to intend to destroy this.
Based on the BLEAD, treating every gun as if it is loaded. Like he's just violating a lot of the rules. Worked out this time because the gun just happened to not be loaded. Can't say the same for this next clip. Right, so here we have a bunch of guys gathered around on a couch while this dude is checking out a firearm, I guess.
This looks like a first world country.
Whoa, bro! Yeah. Points it directly at his fucking forehead.
With his thumb on the trigger, interesting.
Yeah, it's a great call, And again, probably hasn't checked this firearm, I would assume.
It looked like he pulled the trigger, but I'm about to find out that he didn't. It looked like he pulled the trigger, but I'm about to find out that he didn't. Oh, God. Yeah, with the kids in the room.
Yeah.
That seems like he was intentionally trying to kill himself.
I don't think so.
What else could he have possibly been attempting to do?
I mean, everybody else was totally chill up into that point. I've gone out of my way on this channel, and we've made that clear in the past that, intentional acts of self-harm are not something we cover on Darwin Awards, just because, at that point, it just becomes, there's no teachable moment there, I don't think. But instances like this where people do accidentally end up taking their own lives, I feel like that really does drive home the point that this shit is not cool, and jokes like that don't have life-ending repercussions.
It's a machine to kill, and that's fundamentally what a firearm is at the end of the day.
It's a hole poking machine.
Yeah.
And if you're pointing it at something you don't want to hole poke, then shit can happen.
I think the statistic, like a ton of gun-related accidents happen when people are cleaning them.
Which I always thought was a little weird.
That's what I'm saying too. It's like, make sure the weapon is entirely clear, and then this has happened between the two of us. It's like, I trust you with my life, but if you hand me a gun, I'm going to ensure for my sake that it's entirely clear, and I'm still not going to point an empty, rifle or handgun at anything I don't want to destroy.
Including yourself or friends.
Especially.
Well, on that note, we've now seen celebratory gunfire, and we've seen a person use himself as a clearing barrel. Would you like to see both? Sure. Oh.
Having a good.
Yep. Good night. One thing a lot of these videos have in common is that something terrible like that happens. Everybody just What is up, you sexy YouTube mother lovers, and welcome back to another episode of the Darwin Report. Now, as you heard me say before, guns are awesome. Idiots, well, that's enough. When you put the two of those things together, you could end up with what we call the Darwin Award. The Darwin Award gathered is the metaphorical award that you're given with yourself. Do something dumb, evolution does its thing, and the fittest continues to thrive. Now let me speak directly to the YouTube manual reviewer who determines whether or not this video is monetized. I just want to point out this video contains no uncensored graphic violence or death. Anything that we show is presented in the educational context of the release. But without further ado, let's jump into our first one. This is a light machine gun known as an M240 Robin. This is how you fire it. This is how you improperly fire an M240 Robin. Yeah, so that's a negligent discharge. My man's almost gave himself the most humiliating verbal heart of all time. Now the M240 Bravo fires this, which is a 308, 7.62 by 51 NATO, and it fires it really quick, which makes ricochet and shrapnel from our buddy's incident here probably pretty spicy. But if we look into this video a little bit closer, it looks like he was trying to, do the cool guy thing, shoulder the gun, whatnot, and hold it by the bipod. So he puts the gun up like he's going to grab it by the bipod, and misses. And I guess his finger is already on the trigger, which violates one of the core gun safety. Always keep your finger off the trigger until you're ready to shoot. In his defense, the 240 Bravo is a pretty heavy gun. It's like 28 pounds. But in order to try to get a tighter grip there as it was falling, obviously also squeezing the trigger, which sent more than a couple rounds of 308 in front of him and the ground all around his feet. And speaking of machine guns, that brings us to our second clip. What in the Middle East is happening here? We have a line of dudes who are celebrating in the typical Middle Eastern fashion of taunting gravity. They're firing an straight up into the air. Nah, I'm sure it'll be fine. We have our first guy who's firing straight up into the air. Handles it like a champ. Figures it's time to pass the torch on to the young buck right next to him. Loads a fresh magazine into the gun. He stands up. And he brisked the hell out of it. Definitely at least one of those rounds looks like it could have been at lethal level with a couple of other people around him. I guess he subscribes to the motto of, if at first you don't succeed, then try again. Because he gets right back up and just tries to continue out the magazine. Like a champ, I guess. The guy who passed him the gun in the first place is like, nah, homie, you had your chance. You done did fuck that up. Maybe do some curls and then come back for the next wedding. Now, of course, as we've mentioned before, firing a gun like this in the air in the first place is dangerous as hell, just because, what goes up must come down. So if you're going to be shooting up anything into the air, maybe use fireworks. I'm sure that can't end. Now, if you're new to Darwin Awards or my content as a whole, and you're enjoying yourself so far, be sure to hit that subscribe button. That way, next time we upload a Darwin Awards video, you can watch it before YouTube age restricts it, like they did with a lot of the others. But seriously, subscribing helps us out a lot, so does liking and commenting. So go ham in that comment section, at least within recent. Now, our next clip I'd actually seen a couple of years ago. It involves an accident at an indoor range with a full auto Glock 17. Now, if you're not familiar, a full auto Glock is remarkably hard to control, firing at a stupid fast cyclic rate. The result is usually something pretty damn hard to control, which is why a lot of people add vertical grips or aftermarket stocks, that sort of thing. Here we have somebody who's shooting it with a vertical grip right under the trigger bar, and he's about to find out one of the main reasons why vertical grips on full auto Glocks sketch me the fuck out. Yep, right there. Oh, I mean, yeah, you can see it. I don't... Yeah, we should probably blur that. First off, this dude is hilariously casual after just putting at least one, maybe 2 or 3 9mm holes into his hand and arm.
Oh, you get shot? Yeah.
But as to what I said before about vertical grips on full auto pistols like this sketching me the fuck out, is that vertical grips can break or come loose under recoil, which if you're pushing that vertical grip out forward to try to control the recoil, that breaks loose, you're now directly in front of this... Almost gives the crowd a haircut there. What is up, you sexy YouTube mother lovers, and welcome back to another episode of the Darwin Awards. As we like to say in the series, guns are awesome. Idiots on the other hand, not so much. When you put those things together, you might end up the winner of a Darwin Award. A Darwin Award, of course, being the metaphorical award that you remove yourself from the gene pool. At least it was metaphorical. Until one of you and Bernie made one and dropped it off, which is pretty cool. Thank you. Now, for those of you who are new to the series, or are you viewer, first of all, I did. The Darwin Awards is a series where we look at videos of people doing stupid stuff, guns and explosives, and kind of use it as a teachable moment. Some of the videos you're about to see, of course, do result in injury and such, but we use censoring to make sure that it's still, YouTube friendly. Not like the state monetized. Anyway, you know what that. Now, this video went super viral, and literally hundreds of you guys sent this in to me, so let's take a look. Flexing the gun for social media. That never goes wrong. So it starts with a rack on the side of the gun, you bring it around, holding it against the head, and then that. And then that. Man, we're getting 4 rules of basic gun safety really early in this episode. Lance, if you can put that up on screen, please. There are 4 major rules of gun safety, and she violated 3 of them. You don't point your gun at anything you're not going to destroy. You keep your finger off the trigger until you're ready to shoot, and you treat every gun as if it's loaded. And of course, the 4th rule is be sure to target what's behind it. See, the neat part about those rules is that you usually have to violate more than one to have a bad accident. Wait, oh shit, I never watched this part. I just realized there's a curl on Bobby Rain. What the fuck? Why are you trying to be a gangster on social media, waving a loaded gun around next to what I'm assuming is your daughter or little sister or something? Nothing big problem in this country would be a big crippling cultural problem. Anyhow, I hope you didn't have the upstairs neighbors that bullet could hit. And I am glad she's okay, but I had that stylish new haircut from that bullet graze is enough to remind her maybe be safe with firearms. Alright, so just for the first frame of this video, we know this is going to be good. So we've got 2 wannabe gangsters flexing their shit-tier budget guns, acting hard like they know what to do with them. They don't. But let's see what happens when this genius decides to fly a shitty AR pistols using, wait for it, the fucking trigger. Bang. Yeah. Keep your finger off the trigger. Oh my god, super lucky there, by the way. This was almost 2 different kinds of Darwin Awards. One, he almost blew off the twig and berries, which removes him from the gene pool for obvious reasons. 2, that was so close to being a 5-shot. If Humph wasn't so good at skipping leg day, that could have easily been a life-threatening artery. Which, by the way, is stupid here. Oh, you have to you're shooting legs. Guess what? Your upper legs are densely packed with a bunch of shit that likes to spew out life juice much faster than most people can stop it. You get a hit the femoral artery, and you probably have less than a minute to stop that bleed before you pass out. Probably less than 3 before you fucking die. Oh, that kills people! So yeah, he's probably lucky he just got a slight burn and destroyed whatever knockoff designer jeans he had, instead of repainting the kitchen floor, whatever family member's house he's trashing. Now, this is normally the part where I say, we cause people anxiety, obviously, because of the subject. Just bad guy, you should probably try one of our great sponsors like Cannabis CBD. Let's be fucking wrong. You'd be right. We are sponsored by Cannabis. But if they're new blends, Go Fuel and Sleep Fuel. Go Fuel is, of course, for energy. It's CBG and caffeine in a way that gives you jittery energy and sharp focus. Which is why I'm able to film this video vegan. 4 o'clock in the fucking morning. Once I'm done with this, I'm going to taste the Sleep Fuel, so I can actually go fucking sleep. This should have you yawning in less than 30 minutes. Oh, that's right. You can put in a dip to go to bed. Because fucking Alabama, I guess. Hell yeah, hold time. Pass the guns and whiskey, brother. So in layman's terms, whether you want to wake the fuck up or knock the fuck out, it's as a shit. Got a couple new flavors for each, and if you want to try it out, all you have to do is wake the fuck up or knock the fuck out. If you want to try it out, go ahead and click down below. Remember, use the code Let's Go Rain. You know, to support me. Anyhow, we appreciate them being a sponsor. Now on to our next video. Now, is it even a Darwin Awards video? You don't see one celebration in the Middle East gone wrong. I mean, it's kind of a staple of the show. You're in this clip with a guy who has a, frankly, pretty dope middle day K. And he's going to be shooting full on in the air one-handed because culturally that's just what you do with these. Now, of course, shooting up in the air isn't really safe because, those bullets have to land somewhere. But this guy's bullets are going to land a little closer than you think. almost give the crowd a fucking haircut there.
I can't tell if that dude's putting his arms up like, hey, what the fuck, bro? Or just like, oh, okay, we get shot. This is dope. And of course he finishes up the magazines because, you know, he's not good. But yeah, shooting guns up in the air, bad idea. Now, if that clip made your asshole hot, go ahead and subscribe. This is actually the 10th Darwin Awards video we've done here on the channel, so if you guys want to check out the rest of them, go ahead and click down in the description. Go ahead and click the playlist up there. But seriously, while you're down there, go ahead and subscribe. That way you don't miss the next one. Assuming we don't get a strike. This one. It's not impossible. Anyhow, here's a clip I've been waiting to show you guys for a long time. Judging by the color scheme, I'm assuming this is probably Little Caesars. And we have this gentleman fiddling around in his pocket waiting for his pizza. I wonder where this could be going. Negligent discharge. It's so bad playing this off. He's just gonna have that nervous laughter like he just ripped a giant fart in church. What was that? Yeah, I have no clue. He laughs so super creepy too. Alright. This dude totally knows what's up. He's not calling him on it directly, but you know he does. Yeah, but after just awkwardly standing around for a minute like he didn't just put a fucking hole in the floor, he grabs his pizza and promptly eats. Now, of course, I don't know what he's carrying, but if he's carrying in his pocket, it's probably something like one of those pocket revolvers or something. Which leads me back to what I mentioned in our previous video. I fucking hate pocket guns. I hate pocket carry like this. Especially if you don't have the trigger guard completely covered. We're dudes. We got nothing to do. Put our hands in our pockets. We fidget with shit when we're bored. Just so happens that this guy was fidgeting with a fucking loaded gun. Again, he's lucky he doesn't seem to hit himself at all. Otherwise, I feel like he'd be a lot more stressed and a bit, more obviously hurt. I just hope you learn a valuable lesson from this, and hopefully he tipped well. And maybe left a business card for a good tile guy. Now, I'm going to warn you, this one is going to look graphic as fuck. It's not as bad as it looks, and I'll explain that in a second. But he's on the Darwin, so it's still bad. So let's take a look. This guy over here, right, is passing over what looks to be a handgun. Sure. What do you do when a stranger hands you a gun? Well, he immediately racks the slide, points at his head, and somehow managed to violate all of the rules of gun safety at once. Didn't treat the gun like it was loaded, didn't keep his finger off the trigger, pointed it at something he probably wasn't going to destroy, and did not give a fuck about his target or what was behind him. However, as bad as it looks, our guy is okay. I mean, he's clearly distraught and, not having a good fucking time, that's for sure. But he just took a handgun to the brain basket. What's going on here? So based on what little background I have on this video here, this was most likely a blank firing gun. Either that or some sort of traumatic pistol that only shoots like a rubber projectile, something that's made to be not lethal. If I had to put money on it, I'd say blank just because of the confidence in which she chambered it and doinked. What people don't understand about blanks is that while you don't have the projectile, the literal bullet that goes out the barrel and it's the target, what you have is the gunpowder, which is made to propel a projectile. When there's no projectile and you press it against something, guess what? That thing becomes the projectile. Which is why even though there's no bullet, blanks and blank firing guns are still not toys. Just ask how a bulb. Luckily, what I've seen is guys totally okay and survived this with nothing more than a banger of a fucking headache. But these non-lethal or blank firing guns, weapons, whatever, are pretty common in a lot of parts of the world. For example, our next glitch, which looks to be a Russian gentleman explaining how a hand grenade works and then doing an oopsie. I like those mini videos like this one where just shy. But as we've shown in past episodes, Darwin Awards, over there in Russia, they've got a bunch of mock hand grenades and things for paintballs, airsoft, what have you. So it's not a real grenade with explosives and fragmentation built into it. It's meant to kill people. It's more just a mock-up flashbang. So at the end of the day, while it look kind of crazy, it's really more dangerous than me.
Man, it takes a lot to feel these days.
Anyhow,
on the note of me doing dumb shit for YouTube, this episode of Darwin Awards, we actually have a bonus clip. This time, the idiot who almost removed himself from the gene pool was me. If you're a subscriber, you of course know what I'm talking about. The pipe gun. Go on. Definitely not breast milk. This pipe gun. So a time recording about 2 months ago, we did a video trying to recreate the wacky pipe gun. Former Prime Minister bought it. Yeah, that video got it right. But it also did inspire this cool ass t-shirt. You can ban bullets, but you can't ban my balls. How to go and check these out, maybe get yourself off. I'll leave the links down in the description and in the video. The thing about my pipe is that we went a little bit bigger, both in diameter 2 and size of the charge. A little more than just good measure. It blew up. And a lot of you guys did call me on saying that this is something that I would include with someone else on Darwin Awards, so that better not be a hypocrite. Well, I'm a lot of things. Sober is not one of them, neither is being a hypocrite. So I did know going in on this bit that this was definitely a possibility. That's why I didn't want to be holding it when it went up. So much like the original Japanese one, this one was electrically fired using battery. However, I did this remotely instead of unfortunately, the length of the cut wire that we brought out there, the range was shorter than Tom Cruise's platform shoot. So I was a little closer than I would have liked. Thankfully, I've done this shit a time, so I knew that if it was going to fail, it was going to fail in the opposite direction that the projectiles would be enforced against. Physics. That's why the barrel is hiding behind this offset side. Plus, shrapnel from something like this is not very aerodynamic. It has way less penetrating power than a bullet. So the barrel I was using for cover probably would have been plenty effective at stopping shrapnel had any line of traction, which thankfully it didn't. But like all the clips, there is a lesson to learn here. Like I said in the now deleted and restricted video, don't try this stuff at all. Even though everything we're going to be doing these days, 100% under American law, you still shouldn't do it because it's sketch as hell and it's genuinely bad idea. All jokes aside, I am literally a professional. Which not only means that I have a team and experience to reduce my risk of killing this shit, but also that I get paid to do it. Literally my living. Think of me as like a stunt. That is not super safe shit I would ever do out on the range for fun. Shouldn't be. So don't try to do what I do at home. Trust me, it's not what Darwin Award. But now, the moment you've all been waiting. This episode's Darwin Award winning. Yes, this guy does actually win a Darwin Award, so even though it's not graphic, if that bothers you, I would recommend quickly waiting. Okay, so now that the DC code left and just you and me, let's check out what's going on with the first one. So Ari from the first frame, we have a man on the left. For the record, is illegally carrying a firearm. Being harassed and challenged to a fight by the gentleman on the right. Let's see what happens.
Get down!
This is about 5 o'clock in the morning. A guy who wants about this topic is yelling at the gentleman as a gun. If you're ever in this situation, never put the gun down. If someone's trying to assault you, remember, you're the one who brought the gun. This guy's acting super tough, calling him a pussy and a bitch. Even took his hoodie off to show that he means business. But even though the gentleman with the gun keeps backing away and instructing him to get down and clearly trying to leave the confrontation by backing up, Muhammad Ali decides that he wants to try his luck. Now it's hard to tell exactly where he shot, but it only took one shot. He sweeps the muzzle down as he's pulling the trigger, so it's really kind of hard to tell. Could have been that one leg shot we talked about earlier. But depending on it, could have either been a smash shot or a pelvic hole shot, all of which are capable of potentially dropping somebody in the Of course, it doesn't always, but it definitely can. But all of a sudden, our instigator doesn't sound so tough.
So the attacker are gun-carrying defense dispenser. Long story short, they used to be neighbors. The attacker went to rehab, started using the other guy, stealing shit, throwing rocks through windows, all nonsense. The defensive shooter here moved away and got restraining. But the attacker started stalking him, and during this altercation, supposedly he had a knife sticking out of his waist. Now, our gun-carrying American here was not having any of that shit. And when the crazy dude refused to back away and started to attack, that's what our boy here did had, which was to dispense a single 115 million word at approximately 12-15%. The Darwin here should be pretty obvious. If you have two brain cells that rub together, don't attack a guy with a gun. Especially don't bring fists to a gunfight. In fact, just don't get into any unnecessary fights, period. But especially just don't fucking attack a guy with a gun. De-escalate the situation, let cooler prevail, and you might just walk away without being the recipient of a dog. Anyhow, guys, I hope you enjoyed this episode of Dark Words. Be sure to like the video and tell me down in the comments which one of these is. Help me know what kind of content you guys like and what kind of stuff you want to see in future episodes. Oh, and if you haven't already, then subscribe. I'll miss you. Anyhow, that's all I got for you on this episode. I appreciate you, and as always, I'll see you sexy YouTube mother lovers in the next episode. Thanks. Flashbang on my foot, so set in my office and 5 o'clock. Hopefully that just explode. Whatever. Homeboy. This guy basically obliterates his forces. What is up, you sexy mother lovers? Welcome back to another episode of the Darwin Awards. As we like to say in these videos, guns are awesome. Idiots, on the other hand, not so much. When you put the two of those things together, sometimes you end up with what we call a Darwin Award. A Darwin Award, of course, being the metaphorical award you win when you remove yourself from the gene pool. As of course the fittest continue to survive. Now these videos, the subject matter, are always a little bit gambling. Even though those we're going to show you today have censored and needed enforced guidelines and are used for the purpose of educating on firearms. Let's still just hope this video doesn't result in a claim on YouTube.
Hey, Usher, I have friends! Oh, that's not a letter, that's a threat.
So anyhow, back to idiots.
I have shot a letter, that's a
Header title is for video, which I tried. Unsurprisingly, this video is from TikTok. Okay, so this dude is already flagging the shit out of himself, the camera guy, and in general, he's just kind of acting like an asshole. Flagging those of you who don't know is a safety violation where you're weighing also fire yourself. Yeah, he's already being in. If someone would come around and it's possibly speaking. And the police come along and do just that. Okay, so I'm hoping this one was just baked for TikTok for like really reasons. One, I just hope that it's not stupid. Two, the way he's just kind of swinging that gun around feels a bit exaggerated. Maybe he's just a bit flamboyant. Number three, and this was holy fuck, those cops chill rolling up on somebody who's just waving a fucking gun around out the window. Like no guns drawn or even like hands on guns. That is assuming cops carry guns or they just casually roll up, like, excuse me, sir, we'd like to take a moment to talk to you about the safety of Jesus Christ. Just goes to show that everybody on social media is a badass until the moped shit. Now this was actually submitted. So thank you guys who emailed me. Maybe
watch this. This guy's got Down syndrome. Watch this.
One fucker. Stupid.
That's a Down syndrome fucker with a gun. Look at his face. It's Down syndrome.
See that? Holy fuck, those cops chill rolling up on somebody just waving a fucking gun around. Like no guns drawn or even like hands-on guns. That is assuming cops carry guns. They just casually roll up like, excuse me, sir, we'd like to take a moment to talk to you about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Just goes to show that everybody on social media is a badass.
We'll wrap these guys up.
Now this one is actually user submitted. So thank you to the guy who emailed me this video. So these are some friends doing some brain practice. Taking turns drawing a holster and engaging the target. Sounds good, right? Well, normally yes, but one of these guys ends up text revenue releases. You remember text revenue? Covered in the first article.
Shot myself.
Now that's a video you wouldn't see. It's been a long time since
I just fucking shot myself.
If you want to catch videos when they first come out, hit that notification bell. Yeah, the draws will start to engage the target. Goes to reholster, and that's when discharges around this whistle. Now I have to admire everybody's calmness about the situation. Nope, you'll see little girls screaming and freaking out, making things worse, and that goes for both genders. It's just identifying the problem, communicating the problem, thankfully, all places get shot put is not posted. So with any luck, they had a first aid kit on site, and this guy knew how it was. And maybe you're on, he spends a little bit more time carefully reading those. And now, a staple of Darwin. Middle Eastern celebratory gunfire gone wrong. I can tell by the opening frame, this.
Alright, he already did that shit. I don't know how many fucking things there are. You said 17. Yeah, it's 10 o'clock. How many fucking hours do we got on this bitch? We'll see. We got 5 hours on this bitch. So, I'm gonna call it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Be safe.